Stream should be started.
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna scream! I only just now realized that in the announcement for the last session, I put a 7 before we're coming back at you with DBA episode 197 for some reason.
Stupid bitch.
Hey guys, 7.
Hey guys, 7.
Wow.
We're smart and intelligent.
Are we?
Yeah.
Good question.
Are we? Yeah. I don't know if we've ever really had a brain cell.
I'm not
No.
book smart. I'm money smart. Makes me more intelligent.
Intelligent. Yeah.
What's going on with you gamers? What's up?
I mean, I just... You go ahead.
No, you go.
I just got back from RK, you know, because my sister was out of town for our birthday, so I wanted to get her something since she got me something back on Saturday, so that's what we did today.
Nice. Sick.
Very cool.
What were you gonna say,
I
Mike?
love arcades. I never
I
know.
was gonna say nothing of like actual substance. I was gonna say something like I'm over 25 now, so you know, mechanically my body's dying faster than it's living.
Whoa!
So that's what I'm doing. Dying.
Future me
That's
like?
crazy.
Well,
What about you, Zenzo? What's up with you?
Well, I'm 22, so I think I'm living faster than I'm dying.
yeah.
At least for
Fucker.
now.
Being 24 feels so weird, you know? Gotta be
I'm,
honest.
yeah, you suddenly enter like an equilibrium state, and you're like, ah, you know,
You're about to be dying.
yeah. I am.
Hey, Zenzo.
Here.
Wow.
I'm playing character.
Hello, everybody. And welcome back to episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run on the anime campaign or Epithet System. Yet again, we're jumping back into, as said, episode 197 of DBA, Operation Bifrost. This is session 8 of the episode so far. We've been going for a good bit now. 7 other sessions before now, to be precise. You know, if I remember how numbers work, right?
7.
So, we've been going for a good gosh darn bit. As always, I will give a little bit of a recap of what exactly is going on for anyone that may be new. But first off, if you are new around here, of course, this is our TTRPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System, centered around the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who've been around before will know that while it's kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed, transmogrified into a force and organization within the world of the campaign. And within this arc, we have our specified cast, right? Of characters and GMs and what have you that are involved in this little story arc. So to quickly go over them, hey everybody, I am Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I am GM here, I'm running things, I'm doing the intro this time, I'm gaming! I got my co-GMs, we got Iris. Oh,
Hey.
and we got Penny.
Yo, what's hizzity happening?
Yo. What's
Turn
hizzity
the
happening?
stream off.
So, that is our collective of GMs. Today, we're going to be primarily focusing on a set of 3 players and introducing them in Discord order. First off, we have the player who is also our resident streamer for today, Ballast.
Hello, I'm Ballast. Ballast! I'm bad at mimicking Swat. Anyways,
It's okay.
yeah, I'm streaming for today. I'm playing Wayne Summers, the soldier or former soldier man who can pretend things do or do not exist and affect the world around him as such.
Yep. Then
I
we've
do
got.
not wish to be introduced. The viewers must simply remember who I am.
Okay. Hey Zanza, what's up?
Hey, I'm Zanza. I'm also here. I'm playing character You'll see. We're here for Bifrost.
Okay.
I have prepared my lines because they've already been decided.
I see. Well, with that, we have our group of 3 players. You know, try. Here's your challenge at home. Pop quiz. Who's the third one? Right.
The second one, technically.
Yeah, technically the second one, right? But if you are new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. You should join our funky Discord server. There's the link. Whoa, go there to find again. Go there. Community Discord.
Wow.
Get notified when we're going live. Post memes and fan art. It's the place to go. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. Follow and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It helps a lot and also keeps you informed on when things are happening. So, unless I am forgetting something, I believe I should be good to go into the recap.
I mean, you haven't forgotten something, but I've forgotten. Who's the second person?
Well, you'll have some time to remember. So, we're going to keep it relatively brief, even more than usual, since we have been going for a fair bit. But for the uninformed, episode 197, Operation Bifrost, centers around the meeting being held at Fort Bifrost, primarily organized by the United States military, but including members of Daybreak Bay, various other governing bodies, companies, and of course the Destruction Bench Agreement, with the potential idea of forming some sort of a defense force, defense coalition, what have you, to handle these supernatural threats that seem to be threatening wide areas of the world, I guess more overtly and regularly as of late. And on that, regardless of everyone's opinions and statuses and the potential outcome of said proposed agreement, while discussing the terms of it, our friends here and everyone else at the fort found themselves ambushed by a group of shadowy creatures, soon revealed to be apexes of the Shadow Realm, in tow, along with members of the cult Simulacrum, a foe from DBA's past. All of them working together with traitors within the U.S. military.
Impossible.
We've been going around seeing where everybody has effectively ended up since the initial attack. And from there, people have been going around encountering all of these things that I have mentioned. And, you know, fighting some of the apexes, learning more information, gathering resources, and being able to keep in contact with each other through various sources. So, today, we will be primarily, almost entirely, focusing on a group that we haven't been to in a couple of sessions. Last we saw this group of Axel, Wayne, and, well, we don't know who's playing him, but the character is Brave. As the last time we saw the 3 of them, they, along with a group of a few other DBA members and other members of the military and what have you that have been gathered here, all reconvened after a fight with an Apex and multiple members of Simulacrum. And after taking some time to lick their wounds and heal up with the help of their newly acquired doctor friend and their Epithet healing powers, they're ready to go and continue going through the base to try and figure out precisely what is happening here. One group, the other three DBA members, along with some other people, are heading upwards towards what Lieutenant Bree says should potentially lead towards a weapons armory type of area. But today, with Wayne, Brave, Axel, Lieutenant Bree herself, and Zell, we go to enter the Deep Mines. And to give you a little bit of a perspective on exactly where it is, where you guys were, resting and healing up where you fought Grudge, and now where you head the Deep Mines. Let's first bada bing, and then first reveal the area where you were with a good old head of our good doctor pal.
You got a fucking shippy.
And of course, the three of you.
Doc's moving up in the world.
And with that, are you Gaba gamers ready?
I'm a Gaba Gaming.
Sure.
I'm gabagoolin.
Ready
All
as all
right.
ever be.
Let's fucking go!
I can't believe Doc has a fucking chibi.
I mean, listen, he's separate from you guys. We need to mark where he is. Like,
And that's why Othello doesn't get a chibi.
well, yeah, Othello's strapped to your back right now. Speaking of, by the way, let me. Boop. Can everybody see? I'll shift ping.
Yup.
I see.
Cool.
Yes.
Well, as mentioned, you guys have recently split off from the other portion of your little group and have found yourselves getting closer to the Deep Mines. So feel free to move and do such as you will. As Zell starts heading along, kind of, forward marching the whole time. Bree trying to keep up. Well, at this point, we're pretty properly in the Deep Mines itself. So
Is it
I can't
possible
wait to explore this dungeon.
Is it possible to just group Othello's icon to mine?
I could. Let's see. Usually grouping in Roll20 is horseshit, but all right, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't work anymore. Let's ungroup them.
You.
Brave is
Do you
just
have
dragging
control
him
of
by the.
Othello?
I'll give you control of his icon right here. Hold on.
Yeah, that would be the easiest way.
Well, I'll just do that. Give me a second. There's the folder he's in. Let's give him control by. There you go. You should be able to control him now.
Oh, Othello, you only have that much?
We beat the crap out of him. What do you mean?
I'm looking at his max balance.
Yeah, I'm saying that you and I were really fucked up and we beat the crap out of him. What'd you expect?
Oh. Someone just left a spare drill here? Why would someone just leave that out? As, for a nanosecond in front of you guys, 1, 2, there's a resounding crash of fists. Slides back as this figure looks behind him towards this drill.
Huh.
Who's that guy?
She you guys saw that, right? I'm not hallucinating?
No, that was a bit weird.
Yeah, that definitely happened.
I don't know what that was. Either people jumping through space, time, or just running really fast. I don't fucking something.
Zell, like, looks. They ran through the walls.
Yeah, that's a new level of speed.
Doesn't seem like it's our problem yet.
Right.
The blue one was one of us, right? I'm not misremembering.
He looks familiar, that's for sure.
What's down south here?
Oh, well, down this way. She, like, shakes her head, getting back into the game. Well, we're gonna be getting deeper into the deep mines. Like I and Brant were saying earlier. The further you get in, the I guess the more traditionally mine-like it gets, in like the sense of there's some tighter tunnels, stuff like that. Other than that, I mean, there shouldn't be a whole lot. Obviously, Brant and I weren't completely in the know of whatever the hell any of this is, but if what I know is correct, I mean, there shouldn't be all too many, if any, people in here today, because, yeah, we're not, like, doing anything here today, so.
Axel goes... Huh?
You go.
Axel goes over, sort of, goes to one knee, picks up like a little piece of dirt, smells it, tastes it, licks his finger, puts it up to the air. Yeah, I got no idea.
Yeah. She turns back to look in to the, like, deeper into the tunnel. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what we're gonna find down there, but I've been kind of taken off guard by this whole thing in general, so.
More tunnel.
There's gonna be a lot of that.
Well, I'm
I'm
ready for a fight. Personally.
You said you're sure you didn't see the big green monster guy or anything running through? No, we didn't. Zell sort of, taps their foot, looks down. Just have to be patient.
Oh, wow, a minecart. How convenient.
Oh, I mean, if you, I guess if we want to ride it, we can for a little bit.
We can?
Yeah, hold on, I'll give us a kickoff.
Hold on.
Could you wait for the lieutenant?
I am.
But yeah, no, this should be at least faster for a little while, considering.
As Brave goes for a big kickoff, starting to send them going. So let me grab you in your current positions and go. Let me do this. Bada bing. And excusez-moi. After a little bit of rolling down the track, let me make sure. You guys stop yourself here, seeing the end of the track close to ahead. I imagine a combination of Brave plus Bree, maybe Zell sticking their sword into the ground, along with just general braking system. has it stopped before,
Brave gets out front and stops it like Spider-Man.
you know. As, let me... Boop.
It's taking me a bit to load on this one.
Oh, good.
Alright, can I get a shift ping?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Oh, he's
That was
at
fun.
1 hit point now. He might wake up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty used to it by now, but it's always a little fun.
I mean, you don't get to go through a subterranean minecart in a military base every day. Well, wait, actually, you might.
Well, yeah, I kind of do, but yeah, you guys don't. So
So you know how far these things actually go?
oh well, I mean, it's for a pretty long bit. I mean, it goes. She sort of like motions her hand out. If we're going until we're finding something, we got a little bit of legwork to put in, but I mean, it shouldn't be too bad.
Is this like a sign/map, or is this like a data terminal or something?
If anything, it seems more like a, I guess closer to, like a data terminal, but it's more so sort of like a, it's not like a full-on map. There's like a little like signifier here stating like, oh, hey, you're in this, this segment of the mines, right? But not much past that.
Yeah, just making sure.
Yeah. You're really, planning on, just dragging this guy around with us, yeah? Zell is to Brave.
He's my new buddy, and like I said before, probably best to have him in my presence than alone with Doc.
That's fair. I mean, he's pretty... I feel like if... well, maybe there's a worst case
Now,
scenario.
before you keep going, since it looks like it's tightening down, we should figure out the marching order just in case it becomes too narrow for us to walk side by side. Just in case
I'll
it
go
matters.
first.
Zell wants second? I'll go third.
In which case, I'll round out the back so you
All right.
can be fine, Bree.
With that, you guys have gotten in your little line.
Othello looking directly into Zell's eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean... Well, okay, worst case scenario, he gets up when we're in the middle of a fight and he starts powering up the other bad guys. But that probably won't happen. He's pretty weak. And he just got thrashed, so...
Yeah, I don't... Zell, like, looks Othello, moreover. I don't know what those, cultists he's with can do, but... Hey, you guys, fought him, so... If you think you can handle him, then...
Yeah. Well, actually, more accurately, what could he do? Wayne, I think you said you fought him.
Othello himself mostly had a shadow clone thing that he had split off from himself, but the rest of the cultists didn't really have much of anything. Like, they could do the same thing, and some shadow magic blasts or whatever, but not really at his level.
Generic spooky shadowy stuff. I see.
Pretty much.
Then yeah, I mean... If you've got him down for the count, then he probably shouldn't be, making too much of a fuss. So, I had plenty of time to.
Scraping it along the wall. Sorry.
Yeah, just. I had plenty of time to talk with Union and Elijah and all them, right? What's up with you guys?
I mean, I guess it kind of depends. I'm just sort of a guy. Sort of does the thing where you put your hand, you're like a little bit of that like Superman, hands on hips pose for a moment.
Yeah.
And I'm just sort of a good guy. Brave does the same pose, but a little more heroically.
Yeah.
I'm the hero, Brave.
Oh, actually, yeah, now that you mention it, she, sort of looks around Axel and Zell. Yeah, I think I do recognize you.
Notoriety.
You do look like the hero Brave. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just sort of, I don't know. I'm just sort of a guy who travels around.
Right. Well, we've got a traveling guy. We've got the hero Brave. How about you? Looks back to Wayne.
Former military.
Oh. Thank you for your service.
Soleil.
What's up?
It's just a dumb reference to something. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I see a light up ahead.
It's another lantern, I think.
Yeah, it is
Surprised
getting
we
a bit
haven't-
dark.
I'm surprised we haven't run any of those creepy crawlies. They're a lot more
Don't
dense up in the
jinx
other
it.
tunnels.
Yeah, I'm sure they're waiting to jump out at us.
I don't think anything's waiting to jump out anywhere. I think we're at a dead end.
You say that.
Or is
There's
that just...
it's the dead end of this map. Woo! Let's get going.
Oh, yeah.
Let's.
Brave, roll a reflex.
Oh, shit.
With disadvantage, you're carrying someone.
I'll make the save for the both of us, best buddy.
And, what about you then? Looks to Zell. Oh, I'm, I guess, mechanic and, guard for Lord Ralavar. Back on Bloodworth Haven. Right. The vampire place. She puts her hands on her hips.
A vampire, huh? That's pretty cool.
Sparkle. Zell feels eyes being drilled in the back of his head.
Yeah, they sort of like do the thing where like in place they like shiver as it like they feel the stares. I mean, yeah, it's cool, but you know.
Oh, secret tunnel.
Ooh, that looks like a trap.
No, it immediately ends.
Oh, never mind.
False secret tunnel.
Just gonna say this out of character to get it out of my head. The sheer energy of having Wayne go over to it, turn intangible to just move through the rock to prove whether or not it truly is a secret tunnel came to mind, but he wouldn't do that.
Hey, Brave.
Yeah.
As you turn this corner in the tunnel,
Do I need to roll a dex save?
No. You're starting to hear something coming from up ahead. It's fairly quiet, but it sounds like something crawling around up ahead.
Hold on.
Axel's epithet flares for a moment.
Stay here, best buddy.
He just lays limply, like he's unconscious. He's literally.
Bring it on, bugs!
Yeah, immediately these
go.
things scrabbling along the floors and walls see you and will definitely attack. So
Yeah.
we'll do one of these.
Do I get a bring it on bugs initiative bonus?
Sure.
I'll need it.
Oh man!
You'll need it.
It'll be boosted all the way to 2, I think.
Yo.
Hell yeah.
Roll worse than me, bugs. I dare you.
All right, let's. Well, they didn't roll worse than you.
Shit.
Neither. All right. Well, all the people in the back are the ones most ready to go.
Just gives them a chance to catch up.
Yep.
All right.
Bree. Oh, yep.
Start of combat, yeah, etc., etc.
Yeah. Right.
Let's just. He just thinks for a second. Pest exterminator is there. As he snaps his fingers.
Yep. As Bree pulls out her pistols and is going to go up to, excuse me, here, and hold pistol for firing if someone gets in range. So, Wayne.
Man, I really do be having 4 movement. I don't know what you want from me. Well, I'm going to move to over here. Outstanding move.
The classic move action.
I'm going to take another move action with my main
The classic
action.
another move action.
And then I think, let me double check, because it's a new, fairly new ability, so I have to double check how it works.
Yep.
Let's see, yeah. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to choose Brave. My brain saw the R-A-V-E and was like, no, it's that other character this year. For the ability of go with it to basically, since we're playing pest exterminators, give him a giant gas weapon that he will, AoE weapon sort of thing, etc., etc.
Gotcha. Yeah. Hell yeah, you got giant gas AoE weapon.
Bug spray.
Bug spray.
And I assume that would be like a 2 or a 3.
Yeah, let's go with 2.
Gotcha. And that'll be me.
Alrighty, we got Axel.
All right. So Axel gets fired up, runs forward, and is like, "They're so cute."
It hisses furiously at him.
Oh no! It's okay. I'm gonna use my main action to pull out a bag of trail mix. Here. Aw, you gotta be hungry, right? Here. He takes some out, puts it in front of it to feed him.
Go for a roll, huh?
All right, Axel.
Has Axel already tamed?
No,
Okay.
it's just other parties have.
Let's
Oh.
give the scuttler.
When the Scuttlers first showed up, I messaged Iris, I need one of these babies.
Yeah, that
I
was
was
before.
so sad.
That was before a hobby happened, or Herbal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been dying.
This guy, unfortunately, does not seem very much enthused by your trail mix.
All right.
He scuttles around sniffing at it, but at this
Of
point
course.
he's probably more interested in the big boys in front of him.
Well, he can nibble on my arm for a little bit while I think of more ideas.
I knew you
that
were
was
going
my-
to say some stupid shit like that.
That's his main action. Let me keep thinking about things to feed them.
Okay. Boop. As it hits this guy's turn.
They're in the wall.
Yeah. To his knowledge, it seems like his friend has got Axel covered, right? So he's going to go right here, sort of climb onto the wall, right? And from the wall, try and fire a dark orb at Brave. So let me go.
Dark orb.
Dark orb.
Ooh, he fired Dark Orb at Brave.
Got
Damn,
anything
you really
else?
got Dark Orbed. I don't know what to tell you.
My face when I've been totally Dark Orb.
Yeah. Well, that'll deal
That's
6.
Yeah.
All right. That's 6 damage. That's him.
Oh,
The Scuttler.
refresh this. I need to
The
have-
Scuttler! Yeah, the one that Axel is, offering trail mix to is going to, leap towards him with his claws outstretched. Unfortunately, Axel, he's
Not
leaping it.
learned behavior.
I imagine it's like he leaps towards Axel. Axel outstretches his arms as anime sparkles are behind him, and then it just starts viciously biting and clawing into him for 5.
I'm gonna intercept. I'm not
Okay.
gonna let
No,
Axel be
don't.
punished for this. As soon as I finish loading back in. Did the music turn off for me? It did.
I will stop and start it.
Thank you. Alright, there it is, yeah. Alright, Protection of the Mighty. Hip.
Yeah, you protect them. So you jump in the way, and the damage is reduced to a quarter, rounding down, minimum 1, which means
It
that
would be 1.
1 damage. Yep.
Including the cause. So 2.
I think it would be 2 including
2 including cost, yeah. But
Yeah.
Yeah, so Brave is just gonna interpose himself right here.
yep.
He likes you! Or they like, I guess I don't know yet.
Brave not wanting to disappoint a child. Yeah. That's
And
what's happening.
it looks like the other one likes you too, Brave, as the other one leaps towards you. Didn't roll great. He'll probably only clip you for 1 with a claw.
Yeah.
At this point, too, it's worth mentioning that these guys are obviously, hissing and spitting in front of you, but Axel and Brave in particular, you also hear from further down this dark tunnel, you hear more, like, sounds of further commotion as the sounds of this fight are, seem to be getting the attention of more creatures further in. You see their shadows kind of playing on the walls from a lantern ahead. But, yep, that's all that can act right now, so we'll move on.
It's Zell's turn. They pull out their blade blazing chief and rev its hilt. All right, let's tear through him. As Bippy, Boppy, Boopy, Boo, and then let's see. Can this hit? No, that actually will not hit. So, they are going to double move, and then when they're here, use their bonus action to go for a fireball on, let's go for this Hobby Gobby over here. They'll try and surprise trick, but let's see it. Ooh, escalation. Here's Zell. Here's the Gobby. As with that, it goes to try and dodge it, right? But Zell perfectly maneuvers it such that it basically scoops them off of the wall they were about to meld into, as they are just immediately sent flying into the ground and... Alright, done. Brave.
Alright. Well, I really don't want to disappoint Axel, so we're going to try to tame Isopod.
Okay.
So Brave is just going to, with pure heroic charisma, place his hand, like How to Drain Your Dragon style, on this thing, and it's just going to be, we're friends now. That's
Give me a
Should I
roll.
yeah.
Give me a roll, Brave.
just a funny roll.
I'm gonna give him a roll. He's calming. He was biting into you, right? And he still kind of is, but it's hurting a little less. He's calming a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's a situation of Axel's looking at this thing like, oh, it's just a little baby. He can't do any. He would do no wrong. Whereas Brave, you can kind of tell Brave that, like, you know, in a similar way that, like, you know, a common house cat or, you know, something like that would be, where it's either like they're a big fish in a small pond situation, or they're like a predator but pretty far down the food chain. You can tell that, like, these things are definitely fierce, but also, you know when to run. They're rather easily cowed, you know. They're definitely bottom feeders.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
All right.
I'm dedicating my turn to tame. So
All right.
All right.
I can't rightly hit the other one afterwards, you know.
It gets the breeze.
Lieutenant Bree
clear.
just fucking annihilates.
Yeah, well, more so, she sees that that, you know, Brave is going for this. Okay, we're trying to tame them now. Okay. All right. As, you know, with that, she looks at the other one. May as well just try and get it to this one then, get the other one out of the way. As she's going to go and specifically aim more of like a, hey, let's scare them off kind of shot, right?
Yeah.
Down over at this one, right? So let's that's the wrong sheet.
With her preemptively moving up, Brave is just gonna, like, cup a hand to the left side of this thing's face to maybe block its vision if this thing gets shot.
And boy, does it, as it sort of clinks off the side, right? And after its initial failure and seeing what it's, seeing how Brave is simply holding his brethren skyward, he's dipping out of here. As it gets to win.
The sound of the gunshots, though, echoed again just down these long tunnels, and you still hear some chittering up ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna use my move action to get up here. And considering what the children have taken to doing, Wayne is going to use his main action once again for the perfect action of not using it to use it for Midsummer Daydream. And this is going to be more, because, you know, it's him imagining a scenario, so this one's going to be more like a childhood memory. Let's see. Basically, as he thinks about whenever he had a golden retriever as a child, and then so he's basically just, creating an aura of pet and master relationship, etc., etc. I assume one space at current.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yep. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to use this to basically enhance Axel's next attempt.
Yeah. Pay one. He's Axel. You feel invigorated.
All right, and that's my turn.
Hey, Axel, what's up?
All right.
See, what else? Well, what else do I got?
Axel was never cut out to be a pest exterminator.
Brave just looks back at Axel. He's calming down a little bit. You could probably just give it another shot.
Yeah. Let's see. I got granola bars. Got some beef jerky. Maybe like beef jerky. Approaches here, look. Hands down to the ground. I'm not a threat, see?
He
I will
sniffs your
attempt to
jerked
feed.
beef.
Alright, what bonus
The,
do I
the
get
two
from,
starry-eyed
Boyd?
boys.
Just give it a roll. I'm gonna treat it as sort of an invisible. Let's see. I wanna. So Axel, you hold your hands low to the ground. Your jerked. Hold on, your beefed jerky. I almost said your jerked beefy.
I said a second ago, you're jerked beef, yeah.
Yeah, your jerked beef to the ground. He sniffs. He's a little feisty, a little ferocious. Still slightly nibbling into Brave's hand, but he smells it. He smells it. And it seems you've found this one's preferred food compared to
Yes! Meat!
Alright. There you go. See, everyone, even dangerous things can be friends. He goes to Collectofellow.
who is still laying exactly as you left him, as he is unconscious.
Here. It's just sort of feeding him beef jerky, and then he gives the slow blink that cats do, and you can do back to cats, except this is not a cat. So he's just a little guy.
You know what? I guess he's just a little guy, just like you.
He's like momentarily like frozen. He's been defeated.
Brave.
He's been attacked.
Brave rounds this corner and sees what's going on and immediately just...
If it tries to bite me, I will be putting it down. Just letting you know.
Oh, don't worry. He goes over. He's giving him. Oh, I'm sure he's super nice and well trained and well behaved. Look, he's a distinguished little gentleman.
He is very grumpily munching on the beef jerky, and yeah, Brave, you see around this corner there is a rather large group of them kind of skittering around, jumping up and down, kind of causing quite a bit of commotion.
Yeah, he's gonna quickly do a group huddle with the adults.
Huh?
Hey, so there's like a lot more of those things. I don't know what to do if the kid sees us beat up a bunch of bugs when he just made a friend.
Well, we can do what I did last time and try and scare him off.
Yeah, I'll try. It's just gonna start happening.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
yeah.
As you, Brave, sort of run up in front of the rest of the pack, right? To go potentially try and scare them off, maybe get into a fight. As so, the hobgoblins snarling, waving their hands around manically, the ruined wings flapping their wings and looking angrily towards you, the scuttlers ready to leap, and this stone hive ready to charge. As in one swift motion, they all start to jump towards you. As...
Oh, that's big.
Alright, guys, I have good news and I have bad news.
Yeah,
Which one do you want first?
the important news.
They're both kind of important.
Spit it out already.
Yeah, so everything up ahead's gone. I don't know what did it. And it was big.
Mm. And it was on this right path that it happened?
Yep.
Well, left path it is.
Sounds reasonable.
What do you mean left path it is? Zell, like, turns around. That's gotta be the guy, right?
Axel, how big was the thing that you fought earlier?
It was maybe something like 25 feet by 25 feet in a rough space that it occupied in combat-wise.
Sounds like we're going right. Oh, this is a mess.
We're just gonna try to look up to the ceiling of this section to see if he can get an estimation as to how high this part goes, if he could say.
Not the highest up. Like a good couple of feet, right? But I mean, it is a fairly compact tunnel, all things considered.
So you would say less than about 25 to 30 feet, then?
Yeah, that probably a little less than that.
Also, yeah, real quick, just Liger. The lighting's a bit janky in that place for reasons we can get into later, but yeah, that's not a wall. You can keep going.
Yeah. I was going to keep going because you didn't say anything, but I did think to myself, I wonder if I just clicked there.
No, it's good.
I know vampires, they're different types or whatever. Can you tell anything with this blood, or is that, like, not a thing?
They kneel to the ground, sort of put a finger down, swipe it across, smell. Well, when we've been slicing through these guys before, they've just sort of been melding back into the ground or whatever, yeah?
Yeah.
If I had to guess, they're probably heading back where they came from. Whatever this thing is, sort of, takes a thumb and rubs it across the finger with the smudged blood. Actually kill them.
Alright, so that upper portion loops. Good to know. So it seems there's another path down that way, and a path that goes around this way.
Did you see which direction the thing that got them all came from?
I think it went down that way.
Alright.
Seeing as it didn't bulldoze over me.
Yeah, I mean, this probably is our best lead, but, I mean, she, grips the, the handles of her pistols. We obviously need to be careful about this. From what you guys were saying, that, big guy before was no joke, so...
Axel,
Hey.
Yeah.
you see this creature scuttling around on the floor. He seems to sniff at this weird purple fluid that you don't know where it came from, and kind of bristle a bit, its tentacles writhing back and forth, and then it hisses this sort of high-pitched sound, and then kind of go and scuttle around you in some kind of fervor. It seems like it's freaking out.
Oh, are you scared? It's okay.
Hey,
Here.
Lieutenant Bree. Moving forward, right? Since we're now in a likely high threat scenario, you are of average human durability, correct?
Well, I guess slightly above average, because I mean I'm a trained soldier. I like to think I've been she sort of runs in place, but yeah.
Try to be very careful.
Yeah, I know.
Axel's gonna go over and offer to basically hold him in his arms, where he will be safe and snug.
like a very agitated cat. He is sort of very roughly, like you feel his mouth and claws kind of scraping you a bit as he rides, but he's cooperative enough.
Oh, it's okay. He will continue to feed him.
I think the tunnel's starting to open up. Maybe. It just got tighter. And there's more of that. Purple.
Yeah. The like I was saying, the tunnels are they generally are a lot tighter. There are still some open areas, but you know.
If this is that massive thing, it must have pretty high flexibility to pass through these sections. He just gestures to the 15-foot gap that he just went through, etc., etc.
It was really weird. Zell crosses their arms. I don't know how to describe sort of how its body was. It's kind of all over the place, but...
Well,
Look to the
logic
side.
says the big thing went towards the big tunnel. There is a smaller tunnel to the south here.
Well, I mean, we could check either way.
Yeah,
or,
we
you
should
know.
check the smaller just in case there's anybody down there before we go in and theoretically die to whatever it is.
Alright. Turning left up here.
Anything?
Pickaxe. Yeah, it seems to end around here.
Yeah, this does look like a dead end in the tunnel.
That's concerning. Seems to be a dead end.
Okay. Then... Well, we already know the other way then, so...
Another side tunnel. You guys really like your side tunnels around here.
That's just how mines work.
Yeah, it's mines. You know, it's... A lot of the time, it's where the resources are, not where we want to go. Plus, you know, like I've said before, a lot of this is still under construction, so even the places that we would normally have prettied up are kind of in the building phase. So
Makes sense.
All right. Are we going to bet that the left tunnel just loops around this? Or are we going to investigate?
that's a
Considering the split, I would assume it loops.
that's probably a safe assumption, but I mean, if you want to be sure, then we can check that way.
Yeah, that's probably best we head this way.
And this is not a dead end, to be clear. This is the end of the map.
Let's grab you guys and bring you over.
Watch that left tunnel have like a little fucking stamina token that we missed.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure to grab penis, dick, ass. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I got him. Don't worry.
Who the fuck?
Your the
Little
Axel's
man.
little boy.
Little boy.
Listen,
Penis, dick ass.
all I'm gonna say is that I warned the GMs that I wanted to do this.
We were well aware of
We
this.
know.
we couldn't
good.
be 100% sure. So, so let me boop up and shift ping. Let me know once you're loaded, and I'll shift ping.
Alright.
Ballast, you in?
Yeah, I'm in. Okay, yeah, it just took a bit more, and then I was... Yep.
Call me Kirby, because I'm fully loaded.
Call me Kirby because I'm mouthful mode.
Yeah, y'all never saw that movie as a kid? Kirby Fully Loaded?
No.
No.
It's the fucking Volkswagen.
Oh
Beetle
yeah, I
that-
remember that. I didn't
Yeah.
remember that was its name, but I remember that movie.
He's a race car. It's really fucking dark in here. Holy
Yeah, it
shit.
seems to be getting darker.
We are getting deeper down, so
Does
And
that
we
mean
all
that you're
know
getting
that's how
stronger,
light
little
works in
Gutty?
tunnels.
His tendrils are writhing back and forth, but it's likely just more agitation.
So
I'm gonna...
is the
Guess that's
ground of a
first.
different material in this section?
Yeah, it kind of like shifts between these different colored rocks. It's like a really weird kind of place. I mean, this is the same kind of rock that was where you fought the big guy. I say you, where Axel and Zell fought the big guy. And I'm gonna give a roll real quick for something. As
Lieutenant
Brave,
Bravo.
suddenly on your back, right? Othello kind of springs to life. Huh? Where the hell are we?
Oh, hey. Oh, we're in the deep mines.
You brought me? he like looks confused and then over to the rest of everyone behind. he's down again.
Did you fucking shoot him?
No, I fucking pistol whipped him again.
Well,
we
there you
don't
go.
need someone
Wayne.
making unnecessary noise when it's this dark.
I love the energy, right? Like, Brave's like, yeah, we brought you to the deep mines, buddy. He just hears, like, a massive thump. Buddy? Like, in the darkness.
That was the monster.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm going to politely ask that you not do that next time.
Hmm.
Ignoring that for a second, she, puts her hands on her hips again. Once I think I remember vaguely where we are, but I'm not entirely sure.
Soleil.
This is,
I
rather...
I would like to use just generic implementation of my epithet, etc., etc. Either as technically a use of Land of Make-Believe and bonus action or something else, whatever, just to see if I can make myself up some night vision goggles to try and use, etc., etc.
Okay. Unfortunately,
We're not going
right
with
now...
the miner hats like last time?
This one's a lot darker, buddy.
Yeah, unfortunately, right
Okay,
now...
then hold on, let me help.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'll cheer him on.
You'll cheer him on.
If I can get my shit to load. There it goes.
If you can get your shit to
Now it's going to be... I think it's this one, right? Yeah. Reroll.
You can go for it. I'll give you a reroll.
Maybe.
They're not the absolute best, partially because potentially it's that the situation around you and the situation around you and everything regarding it is that reality is potentially bleeding into the the pretend that you're trying to utilize right now. But you do manage to make some level of night vision goggle, and I will increase your light a little bit.
Much appreciated.
Let's go maybe a little like this, maybe a little bit more.
I will accept this fully. This is a lot better than it was a second ago. Found another blood trail.
Oh. Didn't see that.
Axel gives the baby man scritches so that he hopefully is distracted. I don't know if you can give scritches to an isopod.
Well, he vibrates.
That's basically
There's a
purring.
wall, so yeah, more wall. South, maybe.
Yeah, there's a way over here.
This looks like a. Oh, it's just getting darker. It's just so fucking dark, dude. I can't even differentiate the edge of the wall between the floor anymore. I think this is a gap. Yeah. It's so fucked. Wayne, get in here.
Do you want to keep going that path? It seems like there's another path to this north area as well.
Yeah, no, I'm lost.
Let me squeeze in here. Caught up Axel on the
I'll
isopod.
let you take the front.
Axel should feed him a phone so that you can just call him on the isopod, you know.
And then he grabs his back and holds him up to his ear.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He starts biting on his head.
Yep.
Every so often, Wayne's just gonna stop and lick his finger and put it out just to see if he can feel any airflow or anything like that.
Yeah, nothing of particular note, I would say, except as you walk a little further that way, you'd be able to soon see a little bit of a gap. So I will simply move you forward such that you can see.
Yeah. So to be clear, this is a sheer cliff leading down.
Just holds up a hand, just like, wait a second. Okay, so from how I'm seeing the asset, is this train track over an abyss, or is it just that dark?
It's over at least to you. It seems like a far fall.
Yeah, the track is over what seems like a pit of some kind, and from where you are, this track is like a decent ways down as well, like a good 30 or so feet.
Vampire, you can create fire, right?
Yep.
If you could cast some light down there, see if it, and then just like a fireball or something, and throw it down to see how far it goes, I'd be appreciated.
Let's see. As they're gonna snap, and with that, create a small little flicker of light as they send it down into the pit. It's going a fair ways down before it eventually disappears.
Alright. Obviously from here is not a good place. Let's go back around and see if we have a better entrance to it.
Already.
Yeah, that's a long fall.
I love walking forwards into the abyss. Ow, he bumps into this wall.
Alright, so there's the northern path from before, or there's a path to the left down here. Or do we want to go back up where Axel's going, or this way?
Oh. Here's another
I think this way, probably.
Alright. Just wanted to make sure of that before he went off too far.
Yep.
As you start heading down this path, Brave, right here in front of you, the terrain suddenly sharply inclines upwards. Like, it isn't like a sheer, vertical drop, but it seems like this is almost like a long slide that terminates here. So you could keep going, but it'd be a pretty hard climb.
Okay, so we would be going
How high up
upward
does it
instead
go,
of
roughly?
downward.
Oh, you cannot even begin to fathom that. It goes way further than you can see.
Alright.
Especially in the darkness.
I'm gonna put Othello down, and I'm gonna try and just
Rabbit.
jump and get a measure of how
You do
how
have...
high up this goes.
Yeah, alright. What do you say, Soleil? Do you want to give him a roll, or...?
Yeah, give him a roll. Let's see.
Alright. I'll post my talent. This does give me advantage because bunny.
Bubney,
So-
yeah.
Bunny.
I'd say that with that jump is enough to let you know that while the climb certainly isn't impossible, it is, as Iris said, pretty sheer cliff up, very, or I guess rather, a very sharp incline, right? And so climbing it would be a little bit difficult, maybe not for you as much as everyone else, right? But like for everyone else, right? It'd be a little bit of a tough time. So it might be a better idea to at least look around in some other spots first before committing to this, just because it would be a bit of a tough one.
Alright, Axel's way next, I guess.
Alrighty.
Just to Lieutenant Bree. How do you guys get around down here?
Well, normally we're a lot more prepared. She looks around, have a lot more lights on us, more people, got some designated people at spots to, act as like guides, just in case. Usually, there's a lot more going on to help guide through, so.
You probably also have like lights and stuff.
Yeah. Right now, we're, kind of down here without the usual equipment, so...
Collect your bug.
I'm collecting my bug. They're so cute.
Collect your weird bug.
I'm really... Look, I'm glad you like him.
Look at them. There's a light down.
It's so dark. The fact if I lost track of Othello, I'd never find him.
Of course, he would simply fade into the shadow.
Into the black abyss.
You get back without him, and Bro's like, "Oh, he left on his own. He went off somewhere."
No, but if Othello doesn't have Brave to take care of him, he's gonna get lost down here and die.
And fall into the endless pit!
Othello 100% would fall into that pit.
Well, seems we're gonna take another minecart ride.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a bit, she scratches her head. A little bit more, scary on the outset, but usually, she looks... These things should be secure, so I wouldn't worry too much. It'll just look scary, hopefully.
There's 3 tracks. Do you know which, if any of them, would be the best to take?
Oh, let's remind myself. She goes over here, looks. Probably not this one. Looks a little bit further.
Axel was going to suggest the middle one until you did that.
Brave was also going to suggest the middle one.
Brave. If there's one that's not good, you can jump back. Check this third one, because I assume the first one is the one we saw earlier, so just go down the third one for a bit to make sure it doesn't cut off as well.
Brave puts the minecart down. Yeah, sure thing. Let me just get around here. And...
before you go, Wayne hands you the night vision goggles just to be safe.
Alright, let's shift the vision over here from...
Yeah, to emphasize Brave, you're Brave, of course, but it looks just... You cannot see the bottom even with the goggles. It is miserably far down.
I'm just gonna pretend that the floor's black. Alright.
See anything yet?
Trail diverges. We'd have to switch tracks on this.
Is
If
it
we
on
wanted to
solid
go.
ground?
After that gap, yeah.
I mean, sounds better than this.
Alright. It's just black. Alright, here you go. Has the goggles back.
Let me switch the vision over again.
You know, actually, I think we should give it to the ice spot.
Oh yeah, dude.
If we could see what the isopod sees, we wouldn't need the goggle.
I mean, we have a vampire. I think it's just that dark.
Yeah, you want that tremor sense 60 feet is what you're asking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't think tremor sense would help with giant hole. You know, that's different.
Well, too. Yeah, blindsight's one thing.
Yeah. It'd be like,
These
yep,
things
that's a
don't
hole.
lie.
Hold on. Let's not forget my best buddy.
Can you imagine?
What?
That's what I was saying earlier.
Where am I?
We'd have to cut to him at the end, like Dr. Sundown. Like,
Hey, Brave.
Yeah.
Which you said that it splits, yeah?
Yeah, it's not too far.
Which way?
Southeast?
All right. They're they sort of sit here, take their blade to help us shift over. I can try and use this as a pivot.
I mean, I can just get out in front and stop it and move the cart.
May as well have two methods, but that too, sure.
Yeah, I'll hold on. Puts Othello down. I'll just push from behind.
Hold on, Axel.
Oh, and as he sits down, picks up, puts on lap.
little buddy in
You
there.
you hear the slight change in breath from Othello as you sort of scrunch him against the side of this fucking cart.
Yeah, Brave is just going to, like, be on the rear, hanging off the cart, and just, like, kicking it forward and, like, pushing it along.
As you go and do that, everyone starts moving down the track. Not the fastest, but definitely at a decent pace. As you meet the convergence. Does anyone do anything immediately, or are you continuing down the track as it is now?
Brave is going to stop the cart. Alright, do we want to switch?
Actually, you have a perfect sense of where you are. Do you have any instincts that lead you where you need to go?
Well, it's not so much instinct. It's how do I describe it? It's more so kind of like how you can use a star chart to determine north, south, and directions like that. Well, my epithet just sort of lets me feel the web of connections between different people and different places and stuff, and so I sort of use that as its star chart.
Well, do you feel the connection with the thing you fought earlier then?
Not really. It's not that precise. It's mostly for finding directions. I can't really go to a place I haven't been to before with much accuracy.
Well, you can give it a shot. Just go with your gut feeling. Which one you feeling, buddy?
Down!
Alright, picks up the mine cart.
As you pick up the minecart, ooh,
Yeah, it's a thwomp sound.
yeah, thwomp sound. As boop,
Everyone gets fucking jostled.
yeah, boop, boop. Brave goes here, slams it down, kicks off of the wall. As you guys go, and the track shifts.
We drift on the track.
Yeah! As you go further and further. Eventually, there's another pit. However,
Oh, Axel, no!
as you're on the pit and it goes, it looks a little bit scary, but the cart holds steadfast and gets to solid ground yet again. As excuse me,
Bless you, cave ghost.
yeah. Eventually, you guys come to a stop here at the end of the track. And you can see forward ahead of you. Well, I say you can see. It's pretty dark, but ahead of you, much like before, it's less of a dead end and more of a way forward. So... Nice work, everyone!
that was fun.
Vaults out of the cart.
I'll tell you right now, Axel, there was a bottomless pit if you'd gone left.
That's because my instincts are...
They were.
Yeah.
You're completely right.
Yeah, I expected one of them to suck, but Wayne wasn't going to make that choice, so I gave it to the narrative correct decision.
Yeah. As let's make sure shit stank is brought along.
Sansa got them Axel guesses, though.
I was just like, in my head, I'm like, Axel thinks turning would be fun.
See, it wasn't until after Brave pushed off that I was like, wait, why did we just have Brave scout ahead again? I'm fucking stupid.
I wasn't gonna say it. Yeah. Let me just make 100% sure. Okay. You guys.
Okay.
Find yourselves. After a little bit more walking, more tunnels, much of the same kind of thing you've been walking through as it gets darker and darker, you find yourselves here eventually.
God, that's scary.
Darker yet.
As I'm going to, you get to hear Othello wakes up again. Oh, what was
Backs away from Wayne.
whatever?
The
We're
shadow
not-
creature leaps at him. No, I'm kidding.
We're not in the same place. Why'd you bring me down here?
For everyone's better interests. Because you're my friend. I don't want to leave you all alone.
Right. We're friends now. He,
That's right, buddy.
he, without really a choice of being able to move all too well, still weak from the,
Concussions?
fight and repeated knockouts. Well, lead the way, pal.
Wayne's got the goggles, so he's leading the way right now. They're night vision. He
Othello,
whispers to
There's
Othello.
another blood trail.
Look at my friend.
Huh? Oh, he looks. Ah. You've managed to tame one?
I'm gonna call him Baby Man.
Baby man. Regardless of his
Man.
status on the food chain, a creature from the Shadow Realm such as himself should not be reduced to a name like...
Are you naming it like that as a reference to when you were the old man, or is that just a coincidence?
I was a... what?
So, like...
Oh, that, yeah.
The dead
I'm
man
trying
thing?
really hard not to think about that. Just trying to, forget that chapter of my life,
I just
What the hell even are you
sounded
guys?
similar, so I wasn't sure.
No, he just kind of looks like a little baby man.
As
Sure.
you keep walking this way, Axel, he once again kind of sniffs the air a bit and then hisses its tendrils, writhing upwards and kind of lightly tapping and swirling across your face as it it definitely seems agitated, but you can also tell that at this point, maybe it isn't like, well, maybe you think so, but it might not be like, your best friend ever or whatever, but it seems to have accepted that, like, you're probably its best way out of this situation, and it's staying in your arms, but it definitely does not seem happy about where you're going. Poor guy.
So how long have we all been down here? Othello says, sort of, wriggling a bit, looking around, and sort of feeling the constricting nature of the tunnel around them.
Not sure. Anyone been keeping time?
Not specifically, no. But, I mean, for a little bit.
Maybe like a couple hours, I think.
I don't think that long, but...
That's
I
the
was just saying
problem
that
with,
because the session's been going for a couple hours, I think. So.
that's the problem
Yeah.
with caves. There's no sense of time passing because you don't have the sun to guide, so I didn't even attempt to try and track because I couldn't trust that I would be counting correctly.
Why do none of us have a watch?
That'd be useful, wouldn't it?
Oh, Hickey steps on this.
You can tell we're all millennials.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Axel,
The brat broke mine before I came here today.
Weird, tenderly thing.
Swapped it out for
I
a
see.
candy necklace.
The shadows have made their way here, even. He, Othello says, taking a hand and, putting it up to his head kind of dramatically. Ooh, things are really progressing now, aren't
If
they?
you don't shut up, I'm gonna knock you out again.
He stops.
Brave whispers, I won't let him do that, best buddy.
Got it.
Now listen, Othello. You better be cooperative because now you're down here with us. So if there is
Now
something
you're
horrible
down
and
here.
evil and dangerous that's gonna happen, you're in the same boat as us.
Where's this caveman?
Well, if there's anything horrible and evil and dark and
I already
any
told
other
you.
words... Am I not allowed to speak, my good sir?
Just get to the damn point.
If there's anything evil down here, or what you'd call evil, it's going to be on my side, so...
This one seems pretty big. I don't like the look of it.
Oh, wow.
This is just icky floor, right?
It's just icky floor.
From what we know, at least.
Yeah, when you step into it, the best way I could describe it is that you're stepping into, a semi-solid puddle of slime shadow.
I hate the
Squishy.
streets of New York. And you say that it's on your side. No, you're on its side. Keep that in mind. This thing's been eating a bunch of the shadow creatures on its way over here. So, you might look just like another appetizer to it. So,
Touche. But I wouldn't be so sure about that either.
Axel is studying the way that Baby Man's tendrils move in case, if it starts to get agitated or pull away, to be like, it might have an instinct on where this potential predator is or when it might strike better than us.
game theory. Does is Mrs. Isopod the apex of these things?
The apex of the Shade Scuttlers, yeah.
Yeah. Apex
Oh, no.
of Isopod.
Othello, you're a part of the trolley problem now.
Huh? he
There is a trolley. It will run over Othello. There is nothing you can do.
there's a trolley on one track. It'll run over Othello. On the other, it'll run over Eleonora.
Does this signpost say anything in particular?
Nothing in particular other than sort of marking, right? Like pointing the way you came, that way to the barracks, right? And then, you know, the way you're going, deep mines still, so.
So, like, Othello.
Now, before we keep going, since there's another crate supplies and we haven't been seeing any lights, better double check if there's any torches in this one.
And yeah, sorry.
You were gonna say something. You can say something.
Well, what I was going to say is that as you go to do that, Wayne, suddenly, baby man, right, would the tendrils, tentacles, the claws, its skittering, its nervousness would reach a new point, as it were, as it's very clearly extremely perturbed, screeches, and in one swift motion jumps into your coat, Axel, to hide. As let me go.
All the beef jerky he wants in there.
Let's go and suddenly, from all around you, the area
That's not
gets
good.
coated in pure black. Took you all long enough. You hear emanating around from the tunnel on every side. The walls, the ceiling, the floor. Really taking your time now, aren't you?
Wind does not stop rummaging through the blocks.
We try to get her out as fast as possible. Sorry if we kept you waiting. Looks around.
Well, I must admit, it was rather entertaining watching all of you scurry through this base, this little, what have they been calling it? Deep mines? Fear in your breath, in your words. Lost alone in the dark. So I can't really say that you taking as long as it did is all bad, but I am glad we're finally here. Zell, takes out their sword, the Blazing Chief, and revs it. Where the hell are you? Who the hell are you? Oh, forward, aren't we? From around all of you, occasionally on the walls and whatnot, there would be slight shifting and moving. Before we get into that, I'm curious. What about all of you? What are you hoping to gain from all of this? I want to know what's on your mind right now.
Oh,
I want to kick you in the schnoz.
Yeah, the kid's got the right idea of it. I'm here to stop bad guys. And your activities have kind of put you in that category.
You, whoever you are, and your friends over there, the big guy and whoever that other one was, all of you are going down. I don't care how big and tough you think you are. Zell grits their teeth, stabs their sword into the ground. We'll tear through every one of you.
Pickaxe. Rock. Let's see. He says opening up another box.
Ignoring me, huh?
He just kind of waves a hand in the air. I'm here to do my job, which I guess considering you're doing whatever the fuck you're doing entails subduing you. Yeah, sure, whatever. He starts cracking open the lid.
Big words. I don't know who all of you are, you and your friends, and what you're all trying to get out of this. But don't think that we're gonna let you get through. You're attacking the US military right now. Oh. Is that supposed to be a threat? And actually, now that I take a moment, what are you doing with them? The substance coating the tunnel sort of motions up towards Othello. Ah, right. Well, as you can see,
He's my new friend.
He goes, oh, friends, huh? You've managed to worm your way into their trust.
No.
On one hand, I'd normally think it's rather pathetic for you to be in a state like this, but surely you'll assist me in, well, taking them down, won't you? Why should I ask? You know what'll happen if you don't follow orders. As that is said, the area around you suddenly sort of retracting in a spiral-like pattern. The darkness on the ground dissipates before directly in front of you a new figure manifests. So let me specifically bursting from the ground off from the side of the tracks before then quite literally snaking onto it at their center.
Are we getting snake creature? Oh.
Well then, we've had enough talk. I wanted to see your mindsets as we got into this, but frankly, all of you are proving to be quite boring with this. So, I'd much rather see what you all taste like. As there in front of you, his form is now properly revealed. As Darren the Worm Williams, yeah.
Kakapo with the best joke of the session.
As let's go. And through the darkness, he is revealed.
Ooh.
That's a real 2D grin.
Let's go.
Oh, I thought that was a mustache while it was in a silhouette.
He hunches down to the ground. And let's reveal.
Oh fuck, that's not good at all! That's not good!
Evolution. Wait a second.
Nidhogg is a very terrifying name to be having to fight.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember Max's campaign.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Oh, Christ.
Wait a second.
Oh, come on. Let's roll a little better than that.
Dude, double digits.
And then...
Well, if you don't knock him out on your first Iron Brave, I will.
Does that mean I'm going before you?
We have the same initiative currently, so it depends on who, etc., etc.
Yeah, do either of you want to go first, or should you roll off?
I'll take the 0.5 if you're allowing me.
Yeah, you feel free.
Alright. In which case, let's separate it a little something like this, just so that both of his turns are not in a row. And let's go and make it something a little like this. As immediately starting off the fight.
Give me a second. I have to think of my plan of
You do?
make-believe. Let's
You
see.
do?
Ooh, okay. Deep space.
Yo, the worm on the string eaters, like.
There we go.
There you go. Alright. And I'm going to assume nothing else. So, with that, he is going to immediately start off with a good old-fashioned funny. Let me see here. Okay, it has not, so I will simply do as I usually do.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Since I retained the damage from the last combat, should I also retain the red stat that I got from it?
Sure. You know what? I'll give it to you in this case.
Does Othello roll initiative?
Yeah, sure.
I'm thinking, is this the apex that the Scudlers are under, since it's evolution?
I wouldn't be surprised.
As what he's going to start off with is, if this rolls, which it does, he is going to use Viper Lance, as he immediately darts into action, going to burst through basically everyone except Zell and Bree. So, as he dashes over here.
I'm just gonna put a fucking stop in his tracks. So, before he can even go that far, let's try and hit him with a Protection of the Mighty.
As
So Brave is just going to jump up right here and just tank it.
as you jump in, tank it, and as you do, it is down to a quarter, yeah?
Yep.
So quarter of 7. In this case, I think it would even out to 2. As you jump directly in the way of his attack. Oh, eager
Not
to
so
die,
fast.
you? As from there.
I am not taking Othello with me on that one.
Oh, you're not? Okay. Sure.
Drop him on the ground, his head hits a rail, he falls or cut.
As how about we do a little bit of something like this, right? As Brave, you go to you go to stop him. He is going to attempt something that I'll give him for right now. So let me post it. As boop. As he is now going to ensnare an area. Let's go and mark it with a good old orange. So, how about we make it a little bitty like this? As he quickly wraps around you, Axel, Othello, and Zell, wrapping around here by on the sides, right? He is now ensnaring this area, making him become coiled. He acts as a solid wall, inside and outside of the area, While he's coiled, he rolls with advantage against units within the coiled area, gains 2 DR against attacks performed by units within it, and at the start of his turns, he can attempt to squeeze and suffocate units within the area, dealing 1d4 crushing damage and inflicting 1 sting stack. Then some features will force him to break coil, but with his final action currently available to him right now anyway, to you, Brave, he is going to attempt Piercing Fangs. Let's
All
see. Oh boy. As having jumped in the way, you've gained his attention. As he goes to bite. Gazing into the maw of the beast, it incites fear in even the most dangerous of creatures. Piercing Fang hits a 2x2 area adjacent to him. Piercing Fangs has its damage increased by 3 for each sting stack a unit has. When they would be hit, they are given a free dodge chance, unless they were within the coiled area. So...
Yikes.
Yikes! That will be 14.
Alright. I can't do anything about that.
In that case, Zell is going to try and use Dancing in the Dark to grab Brave and pull him out of there. So let's give it a shot. Let's pay good old 3 for that. I'll say that it's able to somewhat mitigate it, as Zell morphs into a swarm of bats, jumping over to Brave, grabbing his shoulders, and dragging him out of the way of the immediate bite. Instead of 14, Brave, I'm going to say you're going to take 8. And Zell is not going to get the attack, but they do get to rev, so...
Come on, Zell, I believe in you.
No, they just get the 1.
Damn it.
As it then, for now, goes to Othello. Ugh. Damn it. Well, come on. What are you waiting for? Othello sort of gets up to, stands up, holds his hands out, prepping a black blast, looks to Brave, but then turns away and goes to instead try and fire at Axel. And he misses. And that'll be him.
Alright. Oh, shit. Well, let's try and think of what to do here. I haven't been cheered on yet, so that's something. I'm trying my best to think of, like, what in my kit can help me resolve getting everyone out of this. And I'm at a bit of a loss. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna be a little basic here and go for a basic attack on the Nidhogg. So Brave draws his holy sword and is going to run up and swing.
As you go to swing against Nidhogg. Oh, holding on.
Brave, you can do it!
Alright.
Give him the cheer.
Nope.
No.
As Brave, you attempt to run up to Nidhogg at the wall, the outside edge of his coiling body, and try to slash your sword as you have before. But his skin, his scales, his hide seems far harder to breach than the creatures you've sliced through thus far, and perhaps you were anticipating that for a bit, but not to this extent, as the sword kind of clinks off a little bit, and you're going to need to get a bit more of a stronger, more precise slash to cut through him.
Hold on. I need to... I forget, because the kit was changed. Has it been here?
Yeah, what up?
So if I get the reroll and still fail, does the healing thing come into effect? Because it says if Brave fails a roll, then he may be cheered on to heal for 4 instead of the other effects.
No. No, yes, that is how that works.
Alright. So
Yeah.
it's
So
still just the
heals
one
if he
cheer?
doesn't, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So let me get that one. Recovery. That's all. You can continue.
All right. You got anything else?
No.
Okay. Wayne.
And I assume the answer is no, there are no oil lamps or anything in this as well, parentheses.
Not particularly. The primary lantern is the one that you see, currently underneath Nidhogg,
Yeah.
but, you know.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. In which case... yeah. Okay. It's... Alright, let's keep this fairly simple for now. As Wayne is going to use Foster's Home. That's the wrong thing. I meant imaginary friend. There we go. And let's just go ahead. Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's just go ahead. Alright. Alright, I failed. That's fine. I spend 3 stamina, and
it's alright. I'll help. Trust in me, for I am brave. Damn it.
Damn it. This is where
So-
the luck starts to run out.
I will not be spending my move action, in which case, I will be having 2 procs for, reading in a library. And with the effect that I want for this, considering this is the apex of evolution, as it were, the only thing that can truly keep humans in line with a fully adaptive creature is knowledge, because knowledge is the greatest weapon. So basically, as we continue this fight, we will learn and adapt through inherent knowledge as opposed to physically adapting, as it were, etc., etc.
Gotcha.
And I assume I would be at 10 feet, since that's a failed action, and then...
Yeah, let's go 10 feet, sure.
So that is that. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to just use it on Brave. That way, you know, since we're astronauts in deep space, obviously we have breathing tanks and other equipment, so that way, when he's constrained, he will hopefully take less damage, because, you know, he's still able to breathe, etc., etc.
Yep. Unfortunately, this time, not quite. Just pay the 1. The
It's fine. Do I go up to 15 feet then?
Yeah, you can go up to 15.
Woohoo! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about! Let's see, 15, save settings, that's my turn.
Yep. As we get to Nidhogg's next turn, and before anything else, it would now be appropriate to post his passive.
Yeah.
So let's post it. Apex of Evolution. Stagnation is death. To survive, you must adapt. You must stay ahead of everyone else. The top of the food chain is an illustrious position. You are superior. Show it. The world belongs to you. Nidhogg is a ferocious beast, feared across the Shadow Realm for his ability to fell anyone given enough time. His power only grows. At the start of each of Nidhogg's turns, he gains an adaptation ability. Adaptation abilities pull from something Nidhogg has interacted with in the past round, incorporating it to create a new variable ability using its properties in some way. Adaptation abilities last a variable amount of time, often dictated by the amount of exposure Nidhogg has had to its correlating stimuli. In some cases, adaptation abilities can even be kept across combats, sessions, or even permanently. Additionally, he has an extra main action on his turns, which he can only use to perform his most recently created adaptation ability. As such, suddenly brave, you get the feeling, this otherworldly sensation, as if your holy blade you struck Nidhogg with, a bastardization of it, is manifested behind you and goes to stab Zell,
I didn't even hit him with it.
which will pierce into them, and it is not entirely light holy, because Nidhogg as a shadow creature would have a hard time exactly replicating that.
Well,
But Zell is a vampire, so this is gonna deal a lot. Yeah.
I did have my turn, so it is back up. We're gonna try and protect him.
Okay. Unfortunately, Brave, you go
One
to
can cheer for this.
My problem is that because you're inside the thing, I can't skid, so Wade doesn't have any reason to, so it's really only Zell and the fellow that would.
You've got this,
Zell.
Brave! Says Zell.
Alright, so let me get that roll.
Christ.
God, dude.
Jesus.
Unfortunately, you go to protect Zell and are not quick enough, as they are simply just going to take a big hit. Oh, damn it! Oh, there's a part of me that's surprised you lived that. As he then goes and starts to try and constrict all of you guys, which in that case will work. So let's roll 1d4. This will be 1 damage to Brave, Axel, and Zell, and inflict you all with 1 sting stack. And sting stacks are very simple. They're about the most standard DOT you could potentially think of. For each sting stack, 1 damage at the start of your turn, slashing damage.
I know that this is like a vice grip thing. Can I attempt to Paris parry it?
Yes.
Okay. Standard version. Nope.
Nope.
Right.
Dude.
The party has not been able to roll above a 5, so unfortunately, that does not go through as you get squeezed for 1 damage and get 1 sting stack. As let's see what he is going to do now. Yeah, how about this? He is going to first, while he has everyone stuck in here, look over to you, Wayne. I think you can just stand there and be safe. As the end of his body, which is primarily coiled in this area, stabs into the ground, and he is going to use Ruinous Stake. Like thrusting a stake into a heart, Nidhogg pierces the back end of his body into the ground. A moment later, originating from a space adjacent to him, a series of massive, shadowy spikes erupts from the earth, hitting in a 1x6 line. These spikes deal 5 to 8 piercing shadow hybrid damage and inflict 3 sting stacks. From there, every other turn on turn order, more spikes burst from the ground and another 1x6 line, starting from the space the last ended at. They can turn up to 90 degrees from the previous line. Process continues until it meets with a wall. So let's go and mark these with, let's make it green. It's not a Nidhogg color, but it separates it from the other stuff. As, boop.
All right, I'm just gonna. Yes, I do. Let me just Bips. Bip. Oh, well, fuck, I
As
guess.
Oh my
unfortunately,
God.
including cost, you're gonna take 10.
Alright, then.
And the sting stacks.
Yep, 3 of them, right?
Yep, 3 of them.
That's great.
As
Let me just.
let's see.
Dude, I just realized something. I'm gonna DM Penny.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Yeah. He is then going to use... well, he actually can't do that, so he'd have to do that or that. You know what? For now, that's going to be him. So, you, Axel.
Alright, I take 1 sting. Does sting decay or have a
You can give a free resist roll. Which, yep, it's gone. So...
Yay! Alright, this guy's a pretty big menace. Let me start off with, I assume I'm in range of him.
Yeah, you're in range. Basically, the area you're in, that is like all of his body.
I see. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's great to hear.
Yeah.
I will start out with a star impact. Let's see.
There you go.
As I hit him for a solid 7.
However, I will remind you that units inside the coiled area, right? Attacks from them, Nidhogg has 2 DR against, so it's actually only 5 damage.
Oh. That's fine. I'm
But it's
gonna
still
move
fun.
in action, teleport.
That's still
to Bree.
the first time they've
Yep.
damaged the boss, I think. So.
Yep, it is.
Yep. I will. Perfect transport. And. No, let's go for a prep turn. I will proceed to. You know what? I said I'd kick him in the schnoz. No.
You unfortunately go to kick him in the schnoz, but that is where the rest of his body is.
Oh no, there's not any space for. Where's the nose? It's so big, but I can't. It's too much. All right, that's my turn then.
All right, as it gets to Zell's turn, they are going to use all of their movement to gain Rev, which means they're in Jack state. So let's boop. Grab the aura. As they slam their sword into the ground, rev its hilt, and there's a burst of fire that comes out from it. Oh, what's that toy you've got there, huh? Seems mighty interesting. Zell grits their teeth again, and is going to take the blade and go for a sweeping slash using Blood Driver. Let me just... Yep, going for Blood Driver, specifically using the Jack State version of it, right? To produce multiple fireballs going in different directions to try and force the coil, force out of the coil. So let's go for Blood Driver. It's a 6. I'll give it something,
God
considering
damn.
how poorly everyone's been rolling. And let me post the funny, because there is this, as it's fireballs dealing 3 to 4, which in this case, unfortunately is going to do overall only like 5 damage with it, just because of the DR and the poor roll, right? In fact, I'll say it's even 4, right? But Nidhogg does get the burn status, and Zell's burn status is a specific kind of it. And let's see. Rev roll. That's just 1. Which won't matter because they are currently at a interval of 5, so it'll decrease by the end of their next turn, or by the end of the next turn. So I believe that's most of their things. They'll also just go for a bonus action, fire, like, piercing stab into Nidhogg's end here. So let's go with that. There's the Zell crit. As they gain another fucking prof.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about.
As seeing that the fireballs were only minimally effective, damn you! Reaches to their side, manifests a fiery javelin that they stab into Nidhogg here. As he is forced to uncoil from that. So let's do that as they'll end up here. And let's say they take something in the realm of, because they have the burn stacks and they were in Zell's aura, that much damage. As we go to Bree. Okay. This isn't the guy you guys fought earlier, yeah?
No, this is a different guy.
Okay, let's see what I can do. As she takes out her pistols again, spins them around, and she is going to simply go for dual pistol shot and holding the second one as it lists. She can roll, however, to that, Nidhogg is still gonna get clipped, but
Lieutenant Bree can roll, but the rest of us can't. You know what that means. Othello's an ally, and Bree's a secret mole.
As Nidhogg will still get minorly clipped from the attack, but they, much like the hobgoblins you've seen so far, he goes into the wall, melds into it, right? And sort of slides under these boxes, right, that Wayne is at, and will pay the additional stamina to... Oh, not great.
Fucking thank Christ.
Oh, yeah?
Sorry, as an aside, the fucking spines would have moved along at the end of
you're
last
right.
turn, right?
Yep, you're right. Let's go and... these are basically just gonna end, unless 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh no, just barely they're able to persist. So, there's that. As Bree will then hold her other shot to use as an anytime as listed in the ability. Nidhogg fails the burst from the anytime, though. Hits his turn, and he gains a new adaptation ability. I think it's safe to say that the thing he was most affected by was fire, that last round. As he's going to open his mouth, and aimed at Axel and Bree, produce a fireball lance, that he'll fire out at them. Yep. I'll say in this case, that is going to be 7 damage to Axel and 5 to Bree, unless something is done.
Yeah, my parry only works on melee attacks, so I will...
In which case...
So, would they
yeah.
be capable of having any bit of reduced damage to being astronauts from the future and theoretically have, thermal
That's true.
proofing?
Give me a roll. Give me a roll.
Right.
No.
Bree is going to attempt to combat roll to hold
Right.
herself and Axel out of the way. Okay.
No fucking way.
It's fine,
Alright.
Legacy, we have proof. She's not a double agent.
Yeah, she's a good guy.
Damage taken.
Christ, guys. What the fuck?
This is simply a roll 20 moment.
I
There's
assume
no other way to say it.
I assume since I was more of a passive effect, I wouldn't get any aura bonus with that.
I'll give it to... Well, it's a crit fail. If you were... I can on a crit fail. No, not in this case. With that, Nidhogg, let's see. You know what? We're gonna keep it nice and simple, as he, is going to, attempt to use another new thing, which will work minorly. He's going to use Skewer Scourge. As he sort of bursts out from the boxes here, shoots the fireball, he then grins and is going to burrow into the ground, effectively, all the while scraping against Wayne. In this case, I'll say dealing 4 damage to Wayne in the process, as Nidhogg seemingly disappears. And we're going to mark some areas. We're going to mark 1, and as suddenly, beneath all of these areas, you can see the ground below you starting to meld into shadow, as we hit Othello's turn. This is now the start of the next turn. The one by Axel and Bree, Nidhogg is going to burst up and out of the ground, Yeah, if you want to go for Paris parry, feel free, Axel.
Yep. This is a melee attack. 2.
2.
Oh, that's great.
That's so awesome, dude.
What a fitting 3 messages there.
Yeah. Haha. I suppose it will be 8 damage to Axel and Bree. As
Let's see
Nidhogg.
that D2.
Yeah, let's see that D2. You know, I was really expecting someone to succeed a
actually-
roll by now.
Well,
Yeah.
let me try one thing actually.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend a star for my little advantage.
Okay.
Advantage.
Come on,
Let's see it.
12.
I believe. Let's see.
Oh, dude, I can cheer twice.
Yeah. I
So-
don't have to.
so-
I no longer have to roll to apply it. So they can just.
So if
No,
you don't
never
have another thing, I can try and get you a reroll on your parry.
I would
Well,
suggest
I
doing that.
You're gonna need it because he rolled another minimum result. So
Oh, awesome! Let's trust in me.
No, I don't.
hey, roll 20, please,
What the fuck?
please.
Brave, come on.
Real.
Oh, it's the
This
I think
isn't
it's the
happening.
third coming of Tuesday.
It's
Everybody.
fine. I've cheered you on, so cheer him on better.
Yeah. Wayne has cheered you on. Cheer him on better.
Like,
Well, there's
I
a
can't. That's not how that works.
I can't
I
cheer
can't
you
be
on
cheered,
this
but I'm
this
cheering
story?
someone else.
I see.
Yeah, no.
hi, future James. We don't know either.
In that case,
All right,
I
you
sup-
take an 8.
I suppose it's 8 damage and 1 sting stag.
Well, Othello, are you on our side or are you on the winning side?
Well, he is currently looking towards Zell and is going to try and blast them. As I'm gonna say they're gonna take minor
This
damage
is
from
so
that.
not fair. What the fuck?
Hey, asshole! I thought you were on our side now. Oh, you made friends? Like your hero friend said earlier. Huh? Is that true? Are you actually following that? Othello sort of bites his lip as we move to Brave. And in this case, let's say, for no reason, Nidhogg is going to go here instead of the other one. Dancing in the dark, let's see if we can avoid it. Double digit, that's enough for me. As Zell manages to just barely zip out of the way. And that means they get their funny. If it's within that, yep, alright, so it's just 1. It's your turn, Brave.
Brave. Failing repeatedly. It feels like he's stuck in molasses. He wasn't fast enough to help Zell. He didn't have the strength to protect Wayne or the others. His fists tighten around his sword. I'm gonna stop you. You won't hurt them anymore. And he's going to go for another swing with the holy sword.
Let's see it. As Brave, you go for another
And
swing.
100.
Yeah, and 100. You go for a swing of your holy sword as Nidhogg is in the process of shooting up from the ground into the ceiling. You slice into his body. And while you can't hear it 100% as his head is currently in the ceiling, you feel his body move and wrap around, noticeably reacting to your slash. As, yeah, you tear a good number into his body.
Eyes on me, lizard.
Is that Brave?
Yeah, that's great.
As it hits Wayne's turn, Nidhogg appears behind Brave.
Alright, I'll only take my 3 damage and roll to get rid of that.
Yep. Yeah, it's gone. That's the thing you can succeed.
Oh, that's great. Roll 20.
Do you roll to get rid of the stat?
Yeah, you can give me a roll now, since, yeah.
Because I just had the 1.
Yep. Unfortunately, yours sticks.
Alright,
But I roll cleared for you, best buddy.
I appreciate it. So... What I am going to do is, I am going to not use a move action first and foremost, you know, just, there we go.
Yeah.
And then, with my main action, as it were, alright, so, as Wayne just holds a theoretical book in his hand, you know, all the knowledge and understanding, etc., etc. No matter what creature they are, nothing is invulnerable, nothing is invincible, because big universe, big multiverse. So everything has a weakness, and I've just managed to find yours. And it's that you can't be... Oh, you can adapt to things, but you can't adapt to too many things. Especially when too many things are happening all at once. And I'm going to use talking and hypotheticals to basically have everyone... what happens is that Wayne pulls out his pop gun and shoots at the lantern next to it to, create a burst of fire and explosion. Axel dashes forward and just gets a solid London knuckle into its quote-unquote stomach. Bree shoots it in the eye. Brave gets a slash, and Zell, basically has their sword breathe fire at it, and Othello's not in this one because Wayne's not affecting him. And you just, with the passive area effectively increasing the effectiveness and making it so that nothing from this action is adaptable, effectively.
Understood.
But you see, I roll a 2, in fact!
At least it's not a 1, so you can do it next time.
And I similarly believe...
I think I want to just, in a perfect world, fuck you,
you're gonna
actually.
use that now? Alright, yeah, in a perfect world. As Wayne, in your perfect world, sensing the dire nature of the scenario, you simply force through everything in your body to make this succeed. As you enact this scenario, Nidhogg, not exactly used to an attack like this, a verbal attack that sort of retroactively incites some sort of a maneuver of some kind, as Nidhogg finally recognizing and coming to the situation of what's going on, only after Zell's sword has burst into him, the flames coating him yet again. What the?
So how much is that going to cost me?
For the in a perfect world, let's just say an extra 2.
Thank
Why not?
God.
I had to take a call real quick. Did I miss anything important?
Basically, I said everybody team tech data, and it can adapt to team techs, and then I failed, and then I used my once per combat passive proc to be like, actually, success time, in fact. It's pretty much all that happened.
Yeah.
And then, with my bonus action, I am then, because, he's staggered, he just got attacked, I'm going to then, use the bonus action to basically reinforce that and be like, considering Nidhogg is in the aura, basically make it Nidhogg cannot adapt to, and then I'm going to be using, just generally try to weaken its adaptation, and then also, because I think it's up to 3, let me double check. Because if it is up to 3, then the other people I'm targeting are me. It's up to 2 units, okay. So I'm going to target them, just generally weaken their adaptation, and then Axel to make sure it's explicitly you can't adapt to being comboed to shit.
Understood.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what you're... Pay 3 for that one.
Alright. And I assume, considering that's a couple successes, I'll go back down 1 level.
Yep.
And that is my turn.
As it hits Nidhogg's turn, he's going to take the 2 burn damage and then roll to dispel it, which he will not succeed. You. All of you. Taste just as divine as I had hoped. Greater than any of the weaklings, the rabble within the Shadow Realm. Oh, I've spent too much of my time simply tearing through all of them. I'm not sure I'll ever be able to go back. As he looks to you, Wayne, and is going to go for the Fireball adaptation ability that he made last round. Oh god.
Alright, here I come.
Yep.
There I go. Protecting of the mighty again.
Protecting of the mighty. As Brave,
Oh, thank
let's do
Christ.
some quick quick math. You're gonna take 3 damage. As yep, Brave, you see Wayne about to be blasted to shit by a fireball, but you manage to jump into the way, and it still hurts, it still burns, but you are brave.
The flames cleared. When Nidhogg expects to see a very dead Wayne, he instead sees Brave. Like I said, eyes on me, lizard. You're not hurting them again.
We'll have to see about that one. As all across his body, a series of eyes open, all in excitement, staring directly at you, Brave, as he's going to attempt
took me a
something.
little too seriously.
He is going to use this as a bonus action. He dives into this series of boxes right here, which then become coated in a similar black aura to what you were in earlier with the tunnel to Nidhogg's body, as the boxes in a wave of projectiles go and slam into you, Brave. With the low roll, I'm gonna say this is only gonna be 6 damage to you, Brave, as the boxes shatter open and a bunch of their contents go inside, fly across the fucking tracks. Much of it being tools and such as you saw before, Wayne. But at their very bottom, right, there are some rations that scatter across the ground. As Nidhogg, then doing that, turns his gaze over to Zell and is going to meld into this wall. And let me show this funny talent. Bada bing. Shadow Burrow, as he burrows into this wall, and then arriving from behind Zell, is basically attempting to go for Viper Lance, which will work as Nidhogg just bursts through them. Zell knocked down to the side, taking 7 damage.
Is he airborne?
Slightly, yes.
Let me double check the range on Giza drop, because I don't think I can save Zell, but I can at least punish him. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, it's within my move speed, which is 6. So it's he's within range. I will just simply boop, boop, boop. Giza nah.
No,
It's fine. I've got you, fam. I don't think this has any Nat 1 stipulations, so yeah, I can give you the funny Penny said this isn't a reroll, it's just I replaced the roll? Or no?
I don't know.
Allowing them
That
to
one
reroll with a
priority
plus
is kind of
3.
up to the
So
GM.
yeah, no, this is...
Yeah. Give it a roll, but
I'm gonna try.
in this combat, I'm gonna let that go through. Meaning that allowing them to re-roll a roll with a +3. So re-roll that roll with a +3.
Alrighty. 7.
As,
You cannot use this to reroll that once.
It does say that.
It does say that.
Oh.
It's while you're in final cheer you can reroll that once.
Here's what I'm gonna say,
see.
right? Just don't pay the cost for Giza drop. I'd actually still get
Okay.
it. Here's what I'm gonna give you. But unfortunately, it does have the nat 1 stipulation. Zell will just be hit, gain the 1 sting stack, and we'll move on to Axel's turn. And as it hits Axel's turn, these spikes are going to start heading up this way.
Can I dodge out of the way before?
Yes.
Fine, let me just, spikes don't exist, guys. I don't know what the problem is.
Let's see.
I'll let you roll first.
As Wayne, the spikes enter your periphery again, and focusing on them, pay 2. They dissipate.
Great. I do take 1 from Sting, and then I will just roll to dispel
Yep,
Sting.
it's gone.
God, this is a tough situation, because it's like, I could set up for an actual big hit, or I can try and do stuff now desperately.
Considering
But it's like-
the state of stamina the three of us that have visible stamina bars are at, I'd say go full combo now.
Alright, the problem is then it won't deal much damage.
It's whatever you're feeling. It's just, yeah.
Yeah. I was really hoping for that, the fucking,
Would the talking of hypotheticals have given Axel a star?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, sure. You can get a star from that.
Yay! Awesome, never mind, let me see.
Okay, now
Alright,
we're
I'm
doing
gonna... Yeah. I'm gonna... Let's see. Can I get here? I think I can get there. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be a little weird. I'm gonna start off... Star Impact.
Yep. As
Yes.
that's gonna hit.
I punch him for 7. Then I'm gonna follow up with a London Knuckle, as I'm going to punch him, and because it has knockback, I'm gonna try and punch him into the aura as I travel there.
All right, let's see it. Yeah.
There we go.
Come on, Axel. Come on, buddy.
Alrighty. And then, God, he's a 2x2.
Yep.
So he'd be hit by 3. But 33... It's a thing of, like, 33 damage is good, but, like, I really want him to be in his, like, coiled state when I do it, because then he'll die. Right? Like, he'll just die.
Oh, God.
So, I think I gotta save it. I think I gotta hold.
You're fucking baiting him to surround you.
Kind of. I think he's confident enough in himself.
Yeah.
So... Let's see. Yeah, that's all my abilities. I will follow up with a shooting star. That's just 1 damage.
Yep. That'll deal the 1 damage.
Then I'll follow up with a Tokyo Flare. That's 1 damage.
That's 1 damage.
I am at full stars. How many rounds of combat have happened?
I'm pretty sure this is the second round.
Is this
The
is
second or third?
We're in the latter half of the second.
Yeah.
Right. Good to know. I am then end off with 1-star Venice Spire. which won't do much of any damage. However, what it will do is I get to add an effect of my choice, and I want it to basically skewer Nidhogg, like a worm on a hook, to trap him in his current location.
Or a string, perchance.
Yes. We'll see.
Yep. Nidhogg, seeing this coming, right, as he's attacked, stunted a little bit due to Wayne's influence from earlier, but this attack has a little slight bit more wind up, as he's going to attempt to dodge out of the way of this, which I will say is going to still deal its damage, right? And he's stunted with his movement to the point where he can't do the follow-up, but he is not pinned in place.
Alright, he will take 1. I will gain the star that I spent on that, and I'm going to stop because I'm burning stamina. That's my turn.
Gotcha. As it then hits Zell's turn, they're going to stand up. Damn it! Get back here! They take their sword. They're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's see. Yep, let's keep it nice and simple. Go for another Jack State Blood Driver. Yep. As they swing their sword in front of them, producing a series of 3 fireballs, all coming towards Nidhogg. He is going to attempt to use his second usage of his anytime to avoid as much of this as he can. Not great. In fact, I'm just going to say in this case, barely does all too much. As the fireballs are going to hit, the damage is going to scale from multiple hitting, so it's going to be 10 to Nidhogg. He's going to gain, let's say in this case, let's say all of the burn stacks, though, as he's sent back a little bit further. That is that. I realize now that I had Bree's extra anytime, and I forgot. That's okay. As she is, again, just going to twirl her pistols and go and fire at Nidhogg. As that's going to hit, and 1 shot will be held. As it is now Nidhogg's turn yet again.
Top of D round.
He looks down to Wayne. What are you doing? You're messing with me.
Wayne doesn't say anything. He's he's still focusing on reading about theoretical other ways to put this down and not actually fully cognizant of what's going on,
Fine! As he's going to use his adaptation ability action to make his own pseudo version of the Venice Spire.
Yeah, that's why I was really trying to hammer in the not getting Axel part.
It's all good. He's not getting combo from Axel because you prevented that.
I know.
But as this Venice Spire pierces into you, Wayne, it does deal the 5 damage to bring you down, right? And is holding your unconscious body in place unless something is done to stop it. And in fact, Bree is going to attempt to fire the extra pistol to prevent this from fully going through. And is gonna whiff.
Nope.
So
I'm gonna use my second instance.
all right.
I'm gonna try and give her the reroll.
Let's give her the reroll. As Wayne, the attack will still hit you partially. You're gonna take 2 damage, and you're still partially, it catches on your shirt and is holding you kind of in that spot. It's not, unbreakable or anything, but that is a thing. I should give Nidhogg a roll to clear the burn. Go on.
Hey man, if anything, for him to get the 20 on.
Yeah. So there's that. There was that action. He is then going to, with his movement action, go for Viper Lance on Axel and Bree.
Uh-oh.
You got anything, Axel? As he
Yeah.
he is partially airborne when he does that, so
I'm gonna stick with Paris Perry for this one because I have a 1-star version that will negate my incoming damage instead of just having.
hell yeah.
Ah.
Unfortunately, there's that. Bree will try and combat roll to get you and her out of the way. She is
Bree.
able to roll, so I will say in this case, I mean, she rolled higher than Nidhogg, but she is also dragging you, so there's a little bit. I'll say that she's going to take the brunt of the extra excess damage here, as she's going to take, let's say, 3, and the Sting Stack. Which also I should have taken 1 damage from the Sting Stack before. Rolled to see if she could get rid of it. We'll say she gets rid of the previous, but now she still has the 1. I should have taken the 1 for Zell, which I didn't do before. Roll to see if they get rid of their Sting Stack. Alright, they do not. They still have their 1. As it then goes back to Nidhogg. And let's see. Yeah. He is going to go for Skewering Scourge again, or at least attempt. Yep. So, he then burrows into the ground. Boop.
Ugh.
Boop. Boop. And boop. As he momentarily disappears, it hits Othello's turn, and he's going to appear by Axel and Bree. Do you got anything, Axel?
I have the thing. Well, he's not airborne, so no.
Yeah, no, he is attached to the ground here. So in this case, Zell is going to try and Dancing in the Dark to burst forward and try and bring you two out of the way. So let's give this a roll. I'll say in this case, they do manage to just barely bring you two out of the area, but you're both going to get scraped. Not for Sting Stacks, but both Bree and Axel, you're going to take, let's say, 3.
Alrighty. I take 3, and where is the thing? Ace in the Hole triggers, because I am below 1/4 HP. I immediately gain 3 stars, although I only have the space to gain 1. And I don't have to pay stamina costs while I'm 8 or below.
Yeah?
Oh, you guys' health.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Othello, what are you doing, buddy?
Othello
Jesus, man.
sees this. I'm gonna give him a roll for something. As he holds his hands up for a black bolt, but doesn't fire as it passes past his turn. To you, Brave, as Nidhogg is erupting beneath you.
Alright. Well, having seen this attack previously with my action, well, first of all, I have to take 1 damage. And then roll for my stack to be gone. Okay, so I'm no longer being youched by that. However, so since he's going to be erupting beneath me, I'm going to preemptively try to jump, like plant my feet on the ceiling, and then fucking dive down with a sword thrust.
Yep, let's see it.
So let's go ahead and give a nice old holy sword.
As Brave, Nidhogg goes to try and skewer through you. As you said, you've seen this before, and prepared, you go aiming straight downward with your sword, managing to scrape it against his body, partially even using the sword as a shield, blocking the damage from this blow, as it then scrapes across Nidhogg's body and sends you off to the side.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. I don't really have anything else I can do. I'm a one action kind of fella.
You're in one action kind of fella. As it hits Wayne's turn, you can guess where he's appearing.
And since he is appearing here, and our good buddy Knowledge is here, as was being talked about, we know this trick, we've seen it. May I make a free dodge roll since he's going for similar attack patterns as have been seen
A free
before?
dodge roll, no. But if you have some sort of action in your kit you'd like to combine and utilize as a dodge, you could.
Alright. I just wanted to see if I could squeak out not spending stamina at this point first or not.
I
Alright, so what I'm going to do in that case is, no, you're not sorry, no, fuck, that would spend all my stamina. I can't use Thought Bubble, damn it. Alright, in which case, instead, what I would like to do is use my bonus action and use it for the instance of Land of Make-Believe. Because I'm an astronaut, I'm going to be using 0 grav on myself, so he tries to spike into me, and it just sends me to the ceiling, which I bounce off harmlessly, is what I'm going to attempt for.
Yeah, let's see it. Go to 1, my friend.
Alright, I'll take it. Alright, and so, with me above him in this moment, I am going to then use the last of my stamina to try and, just try to do as much damage with as I can, considering I only have my main action left, considering movement isn't really useful in this scenario. So, I'm going to use Imaginary Friend, and basically what I want is a guy with gravity manipulation, effectively.
Okay, let's see.
But, that's just what their vague, idea is, But I'm also gonna make up a guy. And this is the guy who is so heavy that it is simply incomprehensible, parentheses, unadaptable.
Yeah.
So let's go, man.
What if there was a guy who was so heavy?
It is incomprehensible. Parentheses.
You've got it, my friend. Let's get you an astronaut. I'm looking in the wrong place.
Just gonna.
Well, Roll20 sure has one singular asset when you look up astronaut. So here he is.
That's an astronaut, all right, baby.
Yeah, hold on. Let's and then give that to our good pal Ballast.
And you know what this guy's gonna do? This guy's gonna increase his gravity and fucking bell drop on him. That's what this guy's gonna do.
Let's see it. As he's going to increase his gravity and simply drop on it, Nidhogg, having already been I say that Nidhogg's kind of in an area where it's a bit harder for him to do this, but he's going to try and avoid this.
No.
As guy who is so heavy goes to slam on him, but Nidhogg rapidly speeds up, erupting from the last mark where he was set to burst out of. Guy who is so heavy is still around, but yeah.
Guy is so heavy he's going to take his movement. There we go.
Soleil,
What's up?
asking for a friend, right?
Uh-huh.
Could you share some of those?
I'd love to!
This is crit number 4 from him?
Yeah!
Well,
To be fair, you across all of you guys, you've got at least 4 crits, I think.
yeah, of the one variety.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, with what Nidhogg has interacted with this round. Or since his last turn, I guess it's within the past round in general.
He didn't really interact with Guy who is so
heavy. He did
heavy.
not interact with Guy who is so heavy, and Wayne was making it, kind of difficult to do stuff right. So, I think the best that Nidhogg's got is something based on the dirt, as he is going to try and have some rocks and dirt from the ground go and pierce into Brave. This will not be very strong, but he's going to attempt it. That'll be 2 damage to Brave.
Damn, dude. That's insane. I've taken 2 damage.
As Nidhogg then goes here, looks down at Othello. What are you waiting for? Kill them! As he will then attempt to coil. Would you look at that? As it is a minimum 5x5 area that encompasses everyone here, and with his main action, he is going to try or I say his main action, his additional funny basic attack that he has, he is going to try to Piercing Fangs into Bree and Zell. So, rolling with advantage, and they have already used their anytimes.
I've got this.
Alright, you got this.
Do you?
I've got this.
Oh. Alright.
Who's cheering me? Is it
You've got this,
Brave?
Brave! Says Brave.
Alright.
As Brave,
You can't say it like that, bro.
you jump in the way of this attack.
He's going to
Yep.
jump up and just wrap his arms and just close Nidhogg's jaws.
You will still take the, as we determined before, not shitting you, 3 damage from quartering 14.
Odd.
As
So,
it's
including the cost of that ability, that would be 4. And
that is true. That is true.
So true, bestie.
As similarly, this was not relevant before because the first time he hit with this, he was at full health because of course. But
Oh, motherfucker!
he heals for 2.
Yep.
As it is now your turn, Axel.
So, like, I gotta be earnest. Should I go for the Hail Mary, or should we run? Because if I go for the Hail Mary, I'll be honest, I feel like he probably has, like, way more HP still left, but I don't know.
The only suggestion is, if you do go for the Hail Mary, I would suggest getting in my aura before it just fades away, and then use the knowledge buff to try and get past its DR.
Now, I know I'm a co-GM, so, like, I don't want to, like, overly sway you if it's what you want to do, right? But, like, I would suggest going for it, because in this situation, how would you run?
I could spend 7 stars for 7 movement, and then I could try to... I could, at the very least, run
away.
with, yeah.
Brave and White are both unconscious.
They're
pick up one of you.
unconscious. Yeah, and he's coiled. It'd be really... I mean, like, again, you do
Also,
you.
we do know
I
that
just
he's
think you should
capable
go
of
for it.
traveling through the wall, so I don't know if we would be able to actually run away in any
That's
meaningful manner.
true. No, you're right. The thing is, I could get in the area, but that's going to lower the damage quite a bit.
So fishing to fucking juice any amount of healing out of this situation. Wayne's Spaceman aura. Spaceman, they have life support, right?
Oh, wait, no, it's fine. The guy who is so heavy reads a book of knowledge. Brave is in there. Brave is unconscious. Go Brave! so you can
You
get
know
your
what?
heal
Yeah,
for
you can
4.
heal for your you heal for your cheer amount. I'll give it to you. That's fun.
Alright.
Go brave. Like the Dark Souls voice.
Yeah. Is being in the aura worth a drop of like...
I just don't know how the DR would affect your mechanic is a thing.
Oh wait, would this get around the DR?
Theoretically.
That's what I was saying,
God,
is use the knowledge to counter-adapt and get rid of the DR is what I was saying, yeah?
You know what? Alright, yeah. We're gonna go here. I'm not gonna go for my big move, because I think this might be worth more if it's successful and it's less risky to pull off. So Axel's gonna run in. Alright. Putting my all into this last one. As I am going to use the classic, we all know it, 5-star Venice Spire. Where is the thing to roll? Here we go. No.
Oh my Christ.
Do you have the advantage?
Let me check turn order. Yes.
I
So-
would ask for it.
Yep.
I would
Trust in
also
me.
argue. I'd also argue that since he's coiled, there's maybe an invisible. It's a bit easier. So
I mean, it would be. 2 is a low number, though.
2 is like, it's the lowest you can get without just crit.
I mean, I know. I mean, wait. I mean, you should still re-roll for
Yeah.
sure. But yeah.
Well, we'll see
Okay.
if I get the reroll.
Yeah,
Alright,
you
here
got
we
it.
go. Here we go, baby.
Alright, it's Axel, it's fine.
6. That's it.
So, you've got knowledge bonus, right? Plus the invisible thing, because it would be easier to hit him while he's coiled. Tell me, under the effects of a full success, how much would this do?
Does the DR apply?
For the sake of the argument, let's say no.
Okay. Let's see. In that case, it is 154 damage.
Oh my god.
What?
And let me tell you though, Axel, because
14
if
hits for 11.
that is what it would be on a full success, not countering the DR, you've got a very minor success, and the DR is still somewhat of a thing, right? But I think it's fair to say that if the base is 150 approximately, even reduced in that way,
I mean,
Axel...
even 14, like, 2 damage hits isn't nothing. So
Yeah. Exactly. Axel, you slam your fist into the ground, performing the technique we all know so well at this point. Your finishing move. Your all reliable, as it were. Slamming, spikes erupt from the ground, piercing into Nidhogg from every angle. It's clear he wasn't anticipating being hit from all sides like this. Ah! As he reels back, you, and for a moment, momentarily, he disappears, uncoiled. But you can still sense his presence. And in this moment, your little guy, baby man, let's pull him out here.
Yeah?
He immediately goes, and once I can simply find this, let's...
Immediately goes and eats you.
Baby man immediately jumps out. Oh, all right, goodbye. Immediately jumps out
I was trying to
of
help,
your
sorry.
your coat, right? Knocking some beef jerky onto the ground alongside him, right? Sort of running off this way, hiding in this corner, right? And with this moment, with the beef jerky on the ground, and as aforementioned when Nidhogg crashed open the boxes earlier, there are some rations on the ground, right? To everyone still conscious, right? If you are below half, funny joke, I know. Feel free to heal up to it.
I mean, I almost didn't apply to Zell.
Yeah, and to Wayne, who is unconscious, you can get up to 10.
Now, I would ask a simple question, Soleil.
Power Nap has not been active for long enough to boost that.
Damn it!
That's rough, buddy.
You have been unconscious for a couple seconds.
How much did we heal?
Up to
You
half.
heal
if
to
you are
half
below
your
it.
max.
Yep, so you go to 20.
Power nap, why?
I'm
As
just off my game.
after a moment of this calm, from around you, a familiar feeling yet again emanates. The eyes you saw all across Nidhogg's body appearing on the walls, opening, staring frantically before piercing down on all of you. Don't you dare think we're done yet. That was a nice trick you had there. A cheap shot. And when I say that, I mean it. But it's gonna take a lot more than that to get rid of me. You don't get to the top without some trials and tribulations, you know. All of you are so fascinating. Getting all worked up in a fight for your lives, yet your minds are elsewhere. Anger at me. Do you all hate me?
I mean,
Not really.
not particularly, I guess. We don't really like what you're doing.
Enough of the talk! Zell yells out. You can toy with us all you want. I don't care. We're going to tear through you, and then get to your other friends from before. And if you think that any sort of predation from some other plane of existence or wherever the hell you're from can scare me, you're dead wrong. The fieriest among you. A burning spirit, but there's something else about you. And of everyone, with the exception of the boys' attack, you certainly seem the most delectable. Why don't we give you a test drive? Let's go ahead and in this moment, before any of you can react, let me go post this again.
Yeah, that's
as
what I was waiting for.
Nidhogg bursts from the wall and zooms into Zell's body, knocking them over to a knee in one swift motion. Damn it!
Zell? Buddy, you alright?
Damn parasite.
They remain stagnant on the ground for a few precious moments as after a little bit longer they are covered in a black film similar to that of Nidhogg's body. And let me
He's gonna
go.
have an icon, isn't he?
Yeah.
Move this here and in his place, or rather in their place.
Oh god.
That's not good.
Let's dance!
Oh. Shit.
As it's Bree's turn.
Oh.
Okay, that's not them anymore, right?
Not their
don't know.
mindset, it is their body.
Oh, God.
As Bree goes and aims a shot. But, of course, in response, let's go ahead and post this funny. As, let me grab this. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Yeah. Let's give it a roll.
God damn.
Unfortunately, that one is gonna fail, as they get, shot initially. Still have a little to get used to, then. Bree holds the other shot, and give me a second here. As
So would
they
my stuff be
turn-
set to what it was from, or is this considered a
Yeah,
new
it's the
combat?
same combat.
Alright, just
So,
wanted to make sure. Yep.
Yep. As let me post the addendum to fucking Apex's Evolution, where at the very end, in this form, he can also use it to perform one of Zell's kit features. As he stabs Blazing Chief into the ground and is going to spend 5 of his 10 movement to go to Jack State.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and reveal this. And then is going to try and attack Axel using Blazing Chief. So let's give that a roll. Bada bing. Which I'll say is a glancing blow.
I will attempt to Paris parry.
As Axel
No.
Nidhogg goes to slash at you, but perhaps not fully used to this form yet, in combination with your expert technique and having been with Zell for a good bit now, knowing
Being a
their
little
technique.
upset about this.
Yeah, a little upset about this. You perfectly deflect their sword. All right, let's keep going. As from there, let's go ahead and use main action for fucking it would be Blood Driver. So where the hell are you? Which I believe in this case will hit you and Bree, Axel. So there's this, which in this case has a +1 to damage because of the Jack State aura. So this will be a 8 damage to the both of you unless something is done. Bree is going to attempt to use her pistol to stop it. That fails. She will try and combat roll out of the way. That one is going to work. Yeah?
If needed, I don't think on this round of combat that I've used my anytime yet.
You did because you jumped in front of the attack that was going to hit. Because it hasn't your turn yet. You jumped in front of the attack that was going towards Zell and Bree last time. So, you have used it.
Okay.
Because of how Zell's attack is going, or in this case, rather, Nidhogg's, Bree is going to be able to dodge out of the way this way, but Axel, you're still going to take the 8 damage.
Yeah, my remaining anytime is for airborne targets. So
Yep.
I don't have a lot of stamina, but y'all do, and it's better that stamina stays there, so I'm gonna try to nope not acknowledging that.
Alright.
Fucking... Alright.
Yep. What I'll say is that some of the damage still goes through. Instead of 8, it's going to be 3 to you, Axel. Right? but no additional burn stack, or any of the additional effects of blood drivers. So none of the blood bats. But let me double check something about how Exceed Engine works.
Is that going to be a 2 cost or how much?
Yeah, let's say 2 cost.
Gotcha.
He did perform the action even if it was partially mitigated, so I'm going to give him a rev roll. So let's see. That's just 1, so that won't necessarily matter in this case. And then, with his additional basic attack action, what he is going to do is turn to you, Brave, and dash here, going for Vampire Bite.
Quad fucking lifesteal. Oh.
I don't know if there's anything that can be done about it outside of Brave being generally hot-blooded. Maybe it's unpleasant.
That's
fair. Just happening.
But let's see. As that's going to be 6 Damaggio.
Alright.
As that will end Nidhogg's turn. Othello. What the hell? He sort of sidesteps back a bit. I am tired of you pussyfooting around. Kill them now! He still does nothing for the moment, but it's your turn, Brave.
He, looking at his ally in this possessed form, puts the holy sword back in its sheath. Sorry about this, Zell. And he's going to start fucking boxing him up with some heroic punches. So, here comes Punchy. About the most heroic thing a hero
Jesus
could do.
Christ.
About the most heroic thing a hero could do. As Brave, you go a bit of sadness in your heart of having to do this to the body of your ally. You square Nidhogg, square in the stomach. As, I mean, hey, you deal the fucking damage, brother.
Yeah.
Is that you?
Yeah, he's just going to, like, he fucking gut checks him, and when he folds over from the punch, he just catches him by the back of the head by his hair. You sure you want to keep playing around with my friend's body? It's not going to be good for you.
I'll do what I damn well please.
That's my turn.
So Gravity Guy is going to decrease their weight so they can actually. They're gonna make a lot of beeping sound and then decrease their weight. Move over here, and then they're just going to try to grab Zell's sword and be heavy and increase weight to try and rip it out of their hands and make it so that they can't use it.
Gotcha. As you touch Blazing Chief, its weight greatly increases, being plunged into the ground. It certainly seems like it'll be tough to fucking lift, that's for sure. But
and then Wayne, panning a bit, basically using his gun as a pseudo cane to just lean his weight on. He just points at Nidhogg. In space, there's no oxygen to burn the fire. And you basically using the application of the current Land of Make-Believe to make it so that Nidhogg cannot use any of Zell's fire, as there is nothing to burn, or at least attempting. That is a 5.
Yeah, you go for it, but in this case, with the Jack State especially, there's so much fire around that even utilizing your power, you can't fully wrap around just the pure amount of heat being emanated off from his body. Pay 2, but yeah.
Alright. Fuck, dude. Alright. That's 3, not 2. Roll 20. Well, that's a fine. It's a failure. It just gives me a bit more aura. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And, if we're boosting the aura, we're boosting the aura. I'm not gonna spend a move action.
Yep.
So, main action... Fucking, this low stamina is not great. I'm just, it's keeping it simple time. We need any times now, So I'm just gonna shoot them.
Alright. And brother... You do. Are you doing the
I am
initial
holding it.
As you fire at Nidhogg. Was I supposed to feel that?
No. And that's my turn.
As it hits his turn, you can see, his body, his skin starting to ripple as it takes in the stimulus that he has experienced over the past few moments. And before anything else, he is going to snap, and in doing so, let's go and use, this. Unfortunately, he goes to snap, a series of flaming vampire bats starting to manifest, encircling everyone, but it doesn't quite work. As the bats dissipate, perhaps, slightly perturbed by Wayne's aura, even if it's not entirely being the most effective. And you, worthless human, if you won't kill them, then you're no better. As he's going to use his bonus action, and send a fire spear at Othello using fucking firebending.
Right.
So let's see it first. As yep, that's gonna go and hit Othello.
All right, and Wayne almost falling over. Now you're supposed to feel it.
give me another roll,
all
but
right. Come on.
Nidhogg forced to the side. You.
Is Othello still being attacked?
Not anymore, no.
Okay.
As he'll use his adaptation action, right, to, along with the force and the punch and utilizing Zell, attempt to rip Blazing Chief out of the ground, and if successful, go for a Blazing Chief. Or not Blazing Chief, Blood Driver in the process, but we'll give that a roll. As, what I'll say is that it's not a Blood Driver, but he does manage to swing the sword enough to hit Brave and Guy, who is so heavy, right? For, with the increased damage, I'm going to say 5 to each of them.
Since this is technically a multi-attack and I can take the attack for heavy, I will try to protect him, and therefore protect myself.
As you jump into the way, bringing it down to a quarter, 1 damage. You are inflicted with 1 burn stack, though. Yep, that Zell's burn stacks are 1 damage burn stacks, so works out. As Nidhogg then, dragging the sword behind him, is going to go 1, 2, 3, standing here, waving and then pointing the sword at all of you. Axel.
Zanza had to BRB because fire alarm.
That is very true.
Even in the deep mines, some assholes pulling the fire alarm.
Yeah, it's Nidhogg.
Yeah.
It's Nidhogg possessing Zell. I mean, there is some fire going on. That's for sure. We can give it a little bit longer, but if it takes too long, then we'll have to keep moving on and give Zanza a turn when he gets back. So we can wait a little bit and just see.
I do need to pee, so I will do that now.
Yeah, go ahead and pee. I'll turn down the music slightly as we're in the less intense moment since we're now waiting, but...
Thank God for the fucking role reversal, though. If we had to deal with actually dealing with Zell's crits as a boss, we would have been fucked. See, I should have realized that this is what it was planning. Once I saw Possession, I figured something like this was going to happen. But I should have realized whenever you were so dead set on having Zell go down to a specific path that you had something planned.
It's all good. Liger's going to the bathroom.
Apparently, Bell said Zanza said to hold turn after Bree, so we can go ahead to Bree, I guess.
Okay, well, we'll at least do Bree's turn, so we can do that really quickly. That shouldn't require Brave's presence. Yep, alright. Sorry about this, Zell, but we'll break you out of that. And she's gonna try for full unload, which will fucking work. So she is going to dash over here, firing a dual pistol shot into Nidhogg, dealing the 5 damage. And then she's going to try again. Dashing over here. This time, Nidhogg is going to try and use Dancing in the Dark, right? Actually, I say that. No, he can't, because the turn hasn't passed. So instead, he is going to just go for fucking this funny. And he's gonna still barely get clipped for an extra 1, including cost, right? As he dips down here. But I'll say that Bree can keep trying, so let's give her another roll. This one's not going to hit as well, so it will be this, plus the scaling, and I believe one more. Yep, we're gonna go for this. Okay! She then goes and has to reload her guns, panting heavily, holding her ground still, as we're now back to Axel. But, of course, you know, as always, life comes in at the best possible time to do something, so.
Yeah, it happens.
Always.
Always.
And it chose the best combat to do it in.
Yeah. As fucking always. Whoa!
Whoa.
Let's grab this since Scarlet is asking.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah, I'd actually forgotten this happened until Soleil reminded me. But we it wasn't that, like, oh, his name was Nidhogg, and then we used Nidhogg's theme. It was that Soleil wanted to use this theme, we hadn't come up with a name yet, and then I suggested, oh, just name him that, and
I see.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
In the next few minutes.
Next few minutes, Zenza says, so that's no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So the first few, forever of that first combat.
That whole first phase was really intense. Like, it was always supposed to be pretty intense, but those fucking bad rolls were not helping you guys.
Yeah.
It took us 2 rounds before any of us started hitting double digits.
Yeah.
I think it was literally right around the first, like, 20 minutes of the fight for someone to deal damage to him.
And it was Zell.
It was actually... I think Axel got a lick in first, but, like, it was rough, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was a little fucking spooky.
Things seem to have normalized now.
We'll see for how long, anyways.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It's been a really fun fight, I think, at least to watch.
Can we turn on Karmic Dice?
No.
Karmic Dice. I mean, here's the thing, Liger. You did get Karmic Dice because you gave that.
You
fucking
crit
speech as
immediately.
brave. And then finally, and that was like your first good roll, is after you said that.
Yeah.
Which was really great. I was happy to see it.
Oh shit! I got prof.
Penny said nothing at what you're new at, by the way. Since you're just realizing.
Oh wait, I'm not an expert Monday. I'm a fucking powerhouse. I'm only at 44.
I'm such a big fan of a guy who is so heavy.
I didn't get like an excuse to do it during the like Nidhogg intermission between phases, but I was going to I wanted to go over and like interact with the guy who was so heavy, just like try and pick him up and be like, damn, this guy's heavy.
Yeah.
I can't even conceive it.
I can't even comprehend how heavy this is.
Yeah.
I particularly love, like, first name, a guy who is so heavy, last name, that it is incomprehensible.
Yeah. It'll take me a while to fully adapt to this new effect on that ability. But it at least helps me just I'll just reinforce what I'm trying to make them have at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fun way of being like, do you just want to superpower them? Yeah, there you go. Like...
We wait.
I'll turn down the music again. Because... Go. How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing?
I'm doing alright. As alright as I can for now, at least.
Yeah.
I ate too many donuts. I kind of feel bleh.
Too many dognut.
Hey, Iris, I'm a donut. Hee 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 hee.
Girl who is so good.
I'm round. I'm Trip.
No, detective, I haven't seen your cheese. Why would you ask?
Suspiciously donut-shaped penny, yeah.
Yeah.
Why is Penny suspiciously donut shaped?
Because she ate a donut.
Big woman.
Yeah.
No reason at all. Why do you ask, Liger?
I hate the imagery, right, of, Jerry eating a donut like he eats the cheese, right? But he inexplicably has the hole inside him.
Like, he's not just a circle, there's the fucking...
Yeah.
God. The alarm's just stopped, he says.
All right.
That's good.
It's really funny how often at this specific school Zanza goes to, someone pulls the fire alarm. It's at least like 2 or 3 times a semester.
Something like that.
Yeah.
They should just start breaking the hands of whoever does it.
Oh god.
I mean, when I'm Asia.
Well, then it's a good thing I said that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
God, fucking damn. I'm still not recovered from it. It just came too close during phase 1.
Yeah, no. I'll be honest. I was a little scared.
Yeah,
After the full first round went by, and the only person that kind of succeeded on an action was Axel, and the only other one was Zell, an NPC. I was like, uh oh. Fortunately, Venice Spire is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, he was like, oh, well, it'll probably be reduced a lot, but it was like 150 damage or something, like, well, yeah, dude, I definitely think that was the option. I think that was the move.
Yeah, I felt good about the hypotheticals that I perfect worlded, but after seeing that Axel could just kind of do that, Wade is now keeping in his back pocket to hold perfect world for Venice Spire.
That makes sense. Effectiveness being fully replicated for that is maybe not guaranteed, but you know.
It still did a lot. It, you know, not as
I mean,
full effectiveness, but it was fucking crazy.
I'll see how the rolls end up going during phase 2, but dude, the fact that I've only been cheered 3 times so far is a little fucked up.
You got cheered by Guy Who Was So Heavy, Axel, Bree, and Zell. That's 4, isn't it?
I'm back.
Abby doesn't count towards my mechanics.
It's our friend.
Though.
I'm back.
Hello.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
It's your turn, my friend.
Yeah.
It wasn't even that long. It's all good.
Okay. Axel looks over to Neathog Zell and is like, "You're really gonna resort to something like this? I mean,
Resort to something like this. he like literally. You must be kidding. You call this something I have to resort to? It's survival of the fittest. This one was weak. Maybe not physically, but mentally. I overpowered them. They're mine now.
but that's the thing. Zell had like a whole thing going on with this mission, and you're just kind of ruining it for them. I mean, I can't speak for Othello, but I just from guessing, I think they'd be down to be possessed and go into a super form. And maybe I shouldn't say that on your behalf, but it's just it's kind of the vibe. It's kind of the vibe I got from like whole shadow. But point is,
He's already made it quite clear he doesn't intend on listening to me. It's not that. It's he takes a step back. They've already knocked me unconscious. They've slapped me silly. I couldn't even do anything if I did want to.
Well, this is going. This is just a low blow. So I'm gonna have to destroy you now. Or at least try. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, well, up to this point has not been the best, but I'll try. Axel will. Hey, question. Actually, I know Zell.
Yeah.
Perfect transport.
Yeah.
I am here behind. And I'm going to start off with a no star London knuckle to knock them, both of us, back towards here.
Yep. And you do so.
Boop.
The damage is reduced by 1 because you are within Zell's, or in this case, Nidhogg's, Jack State aura, but it is still 6.
Yep, 6 damage is still good damage. Then let's see. Gonna try and go for a star impact. That'll be 3 damage with this damage reduction aura.
Done and done.
Then, okay, I'm going to attempt a shooting star.
Okay.
And I want to ask.
Yep. There you go.
Would you say that this is the 3rd round of combat, or this is the 1st round of, like,
This is the
phase
3rd round
2?
of combat.
Yeah, it's a continuous,
Okay.
yeah.
I guess the other thing. Can I ask you something?
Uh-huh.
Because I don't even think it's enough, but, like, I want to ask first, you know?
Just give me 1 sec. I want to just double check. If you want to, Zanza, right? Might I ask that you do it momentarily as opposed to right now?
I will take that. In that case, I will simply end with, where is it? A 1-star Tokyo Flare.
Okay.
To once again create sort of like electric bindings to them on the floor to try and prevent them from moving around.
Yep.
And it will deal 6 divided by 4, 1 DR. I don't know how much damage that is.
Yeah,
1
it's
or
not.
0, up to you.
Yeah. It's not dealing a lot, but you are. The idea is it that it's tethering him to the floor, or is it that? It's hitting him?
It's like an energy shockwave, right? So the way I'm doing it is that like Axel punches the ground, and the shockwave immediately like latches onto like Nidhogg Zell's arms and legs, like electrically binding them to the floor.
Yeah. In that case, with that being the case, you manage to latch Nidhogg in place, and it's clear they seem a little bit stuck. But yeah.
Yep, that is my turn. I won't push it anymore.
Yep, it's all good. As considering what you were asking about, let's double check something. Up. It hits Nidhogg's turn, and to start things off, you're the other one. He stares at you, Axel.
Yeah, maybe I am.
Impressive. Let's see how you handle this. As he is going to, in this area directly in front of him, go taking Blazing Chief, right, and mimicking the motion he did before when he stabbed the back end of his body into the ground. Chain explosion. With the force of a massive hammer, Nidhogg performs an overhead swing with Blazing Chief, slamming it in front of him. A moment later, originating from a space adjacent to him, a series of gigantic, volatile geysers explode from the earth, exploding in a 4x4 area. They deal 7 to 10 fire damage, up to 3 spaces of knockback, and inflict 1d2 stacks of burn. From there, every other turn on turn order, another geyser explodes out from the ground in a 4x4 area, starting from the space the last one ended in. They must stay in a straight line, but can move diagonally from their origin point, and it continues until they meet a wall. So this will be in this 4x4 area, as it will explode for... Well, I say it will. Let's roll for it. No. As he goes for that, he is going...
My friend Zell failed. I'll cheer him.
Yeah. He'll use his other action he has, the adaptation one. Or not the adaptation one. His I guess this is, because it is like a combination of the Zell technique. We're going to try it one more time. That will go through. So, there is that. So, this will be, because of the circumstances, it's not going to inflict the burn, but this will be, believe it or not, 10, or I guess actually 11 fire damage in this area, as... Yeah.
Let me just... give me a second. Fuck.
Right. So as I was going to do, I'm going to go ahead and take that for the team, you know? So we're going to attempt Protection of the Mighty. All right.
You got this,
Wade.
Brave.
Yep. So let's go ahead and hit. Ooh, that's not good. I heal, though.
I'm gonna give you one of my stars. Roll a d12.
Penny was saying that you don't heal if you fail. By the way, is what they were said earlier.
Yeah,
she like doubled back again about how it works. So
Yeah, no, because I didn't want to like, interrupt her.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't.
But still, I'm still spending a star, so you can roll a d12.
I'll roll a d12.
So how much did I pay, by the way, Soleil? With my one?
I would say pay 3.
Gotcha.
So this is just a roll bonus?
No.
You have rolled a 7.
Okay.
It's like a worse advantage, but like, I mean, I just spend it from my points. I don't have to roll and spend stamina or anything, so.
And this is you taking the attack in place of everyone else.
Yeah.
And then it's quartered. I'll say with the low roll, because normally it would be 11 divided by 4. So let's do this. So it would normally be 2, but I'm going to say that it's, considering the relatively low success of the 7, I'm going to say it's going to be 4 damage to you, Brave. But you do take it. As the explosion goes through, Othello braces himself. Axel presumably does the same, as does Guy, who is so heavy, right? And
as part of the intercept, I'll just push Axel back and step right here just to take it for everyone.
Yeah. Now, actually, just to clarify now, does Brave still only take the single target quartering, or is it quartered from everyone that would be hit? Everyone? Okay, in that case, it's actually going to be 8 damage then instead of the 4, because it's quartered from everyone. So,
All right.
in that case, Brave would have been taking a lot more damage before. But regardless, that goes
Brave
through.
mechanics.
Yeah. So, with that being the case, to end off his turn, in this case, Nidhogg looks to everyone, seeing that his explosion was mostly intercepted by Brave. Fine! Let's go all out! As to end his turn, he is going to attempt, and by attempt, I mean initiate, crossing his arms in front of him, explosion, as heat begins emanating all across his form, and he begins slightly levitating off of the ground. He's charging up. In one round, from when it was activated, he will release a massive explosion covering the majority, if not all, of the current map the battle is taking place on. If the explosion hits, it can deal anywhere from 100 to 200 damage. And as Nidhogg starts charging this, and it's clear, Othello looks to him. If you want to live, you're going to need to get out of here. Looks to Bree. If we go this way, there's more track. As, Bree will beckon everyone, start running this way, in preparation of the blow. And so, unless there's anything that anybody is doing, if you would want, you can follow after her.
I do think that's probably smart. We're not at the point to do things liberally like that. I'll follow, and in fact, I can follow by teleporting to Bree.
Yeah.
Are we still at turn order?
We are not right now. If you want to, basically, if you want to, right, and you want to follow after Bree, you can just say so, and we don't need to worry about turn order.
We're pausing it for now, yeah?
If you don't want to follow after Bree for whatever reason you may have, then in that case, we are going to need to follow turn order for that. But
and you will probably get hit by a very big attack.
I don't know. It's hard for me to say that Brave would give up the fight, especially given that Zell's possessed.
Well, we're not giving up the fight, right? We're just backing.
No,
away.
You're getting out of the blast zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not retreating.
More as
it's just momentary retreat. Yeah.
Yeah. See it more as like dodging a big attack. Fight isn't over. We're just not getting murdered. Potentially. I mean, he could run away after that. I don't know.
Here's the other question, Liger. Who else is going to save the life of a guy who is so heavy?
I don't think even Brave can. That guy is just too heavy.
He's so heavy.
He might be dead. He might be so heavy.
So does movement matter if we're choosing to? Okay, I just
long story. If you want to follow, just say
Okay.
yes, and then we go.
All right. Yeah, a guy who is so heavy is going to use their gravity powers to negate their heaviness for a bit, just to confirm.
Oh, okay.
Weight is just a property of gravity.
Exactly.
In this case, let's go ahead and from behind all of you, right? You're running, dashing down this tunnel, and eventually, with the force of, an explosion, a bout of flame starts erupting from behind you, and with a burst of force, you find yourselves.
Here we go.
As
Yeah,
from behind,
When the fuck we would be in this? Okay.
haha. As from behind, all of you guys, you hear Nidhogg screaming and charging up another explosion. Okay, one way out! As she's going to just duck and tumble into the minecart. We don't have much time!
Oh god, wait. Where's my little guy? Wait, he's in.
He is in your coat.
Okay, he went back in.
I thought
alright,
Iris said
okay.
he jumped out. Okay.
Yeah, he jumped out, right? But as you were going, he followed after you.
Okay.
Alright, get in there. Tosses Othello, grabs onto the back, and Brave is just going to kick off as hard as he can.
Yeah. As Brave, you do just in time to avoid another massive explosion from bursting out, starting to move, and very quickly from behind. God damn it! As from this point, Nidhogg, growling, scowling at all of you, jumps into the air, and let's go for boop. As he does, from his back sprouts giant fire construct bat wings as he begins chasing after you. So let's go here. Brave hanging onto the edge, Nidhogg flying after you. As it's Othello's turn, who is simply going to duck and roll deeper into the fucking minecart, holding out, trying to not be in the immediate blast zone. And once we've got Turner back in, we'll move on to the next.
Yep.
You guys can put in your own numbers if you'd like. I'm just getting in. Sorry for the delay. I wish Roll20 would just work when it does this.
Yeah. Another reason why I'm looking into moving to Foundry.
Yup. I'm down when we get there.
Then we've got...
Also, Axel, fucking baby man gets in the cart, get in, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
Baby man.
Brave, it's your turn.
Alright. As he is currently the engine for this, yeah, I'm going to use my movement for moving the cart. But I do have... Technically, I have ranged option, so let's go ahead and try and blast wave at poor Zell.
Yep.
So here is roll for Blasty.
As they are going to attempt to Dancing in the Dark to fly out of the way, but unfortunately get further clipped by the blast wave.
So Penny.
Yes.
For the healing thing, right? It's just they have to specifically cheer me on an action on my turn, and specifically try to heal me.
No.
It's just
cheer
you
you
don't
on.
get a reroll instead of healing.
Yeah, they can choose to heal you instead of re-rolling you. They can just use their cheer to do that instead of giving you a reroll when you fail an action, instead of, instead of rerolling. The other thing is specifically on your turn outside of their usual limitations. It's the same effect, it's just an extra one with slightly less healing.
I'm so confused.
So basically, if someone would be allowed to cheer normally, they could choose to either give you a reroll or heal you. And outside of that, once per turn, someone can just choose to cheer to heal you for 3 instead of 4.
Yeah, you can just be healed out of combat, is what I'm understanding. Or is that out of turn?
It's on his turn, outside of his main action.
Okay.
Or healed instead of rerolling. But rerolling's always good, etc.
Uh-huh.
I think.
All right. And whatever case, I'm just going to push the cart. Should I roll for push cart with movement?
Give me a roll, but again, for the most part, you're already going.
Yeah. I'm just, taking the rolls where I can get them. I am a Mundi.
Yep.
So here is push. Those dice don't want to roll. Alright, so 15.
15, you said?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. As we move over... Oh, there they are. We move to Wayne's turn. Your go, Wayne.
Alright. Well, guy who is so heavy is going to take one for the team, just make themselves light, and then dive bomb tackle Needhog, likely dying afterwards.
Yep. They're going to try and Slither Stalker to get out of the way. Which they will still be clipped by Guy who is so heavy. But as Guy who is so heavy falls down, saluting to everyone, Nidhogg goes and from underneath the minecart is going to attempt to burst up using the secondary effect of Slither, right? Which is going to deal, I'll say in this case, 4 damage to you guys in the cart as it is sent into the air, spinning slightly, but still moving.
Alright, well, considering that would knock me out, I would like to, if Roll20 would let me, there we go. Let me double check how that ability is worded. Let's see. Yeah, I am just going to attempt to use my bonus action as they slam into the cart to use the current Land of Make-Believe to turn, considering we're astronauts from the far future, this isn't a minecart, this is our ship, so that it just basically takes off instead of being jostled, is what I would like to attempt.
Alright, let's see it. As Wayne, I'll say that
Wayne.
Still take the 4, but if you would be knocked out by this attack, stay at 1.
Alright.
Right? So basically, Wayne and Brave are still up.
Gotcha.
And Othello, actually. That's important.
Yep.
But Bree and Axel still take the 4, as the cart is not as violently, but still very noticeably jostled and sent flying as it hits Nidhogg's turn.
I still have my main action.
Oh, you're right. You still have your main action.
Wayne, as the cart fucking flats back down, I wasn't conscious for most of it because that was kind of the point they were going for, but I've also had some fucking monster demon in me before. And while some people went in my head and helped me get it out, and I managed to put in barriers to keep things from getting in again, they left behind something that I've been trying to refine into something I can use. And I'm going to use Imaginary Friend. If Roll20 would let me.
What if there was a guy and it was really heavy, right?
Let me just,
Alright. There you go. Your friend, John Slasher.
And drag that.
John Slasher.
There he is.
Spend the cost for that. And then just apply whatever stats you think is fair for that, etc., etc.
Yep. Here, let's, considering the circumstances, let's give him a good old-fashioned...
Alright.
Big O.
And then John Slasher, well, you know what they're gonna do. Obviously, this is what its NPC sheet was, so debuff it as ever as you will, but this is just what it was originally. But they're going to take out a machete and to try to dig it into Nidhogg. Paste, enter, and roll.
Oh! As John Slasher goes to slash into Nidhogg,
Damn it, Roll20.
he kicks off of the minecart, sending it further into the ground, flying up into the air, a burning flap of his fiery wings.
And that is my turn.
Yeah. As it now properly hits Nidhogg's turn, the minecart and Nidhogg moving even a bit further down the path. Nidhogg is going to start things out by, from his current position, aiming down, is going to go for Burning Scourge. So, let's see it. as he takes Blazing Chief, heavy as it may be, right? So it's not quite as maneuverable, but it is being dragged downwards, going and slamming down into this minecart, exploding with fire damage. Yeah?
I want to Paris parry it.
Yeah, go for it.
And I will do the 1-star version once again that negates damage instead of simply having.
There you go.
Yeah.
As Axel, Nidhogg goes to slam into the cart, which would explode, effectively blasting into just about everyone here. You manage to parry the fucking the sword slash, negating it and sending Nidhogg back. All around him, the flaming bats that would have been produced from this ability start falling down into the abyss, nowhere near you, raining down, being subsumed by the darkness.
Yeah, and while he's going, I deliver a kick for a little 4 damage.
Hell yeah. As from there, reaching behind him, the cart landing properly with the force of your parry, perfectly redirected back to its normal course, sent down here. Nidhogg is going to attempt to go for, using the adaptation action, Burning Pledge, one of Zell's abilities. So let's go for that. Bing! As he's effectively going, flying down, trying to slash into the cart as a whole, but in this case on Axel. So let's go for the roll. As hitting the cart, sending it reeling a bit, but Brave managing to hold on to it, effectively blocks some of the blow for Axel, which in this case, because of the circumstance, will make it so that Axel is going to take 3 damage.
Now, I want to say something, right?
Yeah,
You fool! You're in midair!
that he is.
I'm going to do the 1-star version of Visa Drop in an attempt to counter attack. No. Alright, well, I'll still take 3.
Yep. As you take 3 damage, being knocked a little bit into the air, but because of the circumstance, unable to get the follow-up attack very cleanly. He will still attempt. That is still something. And I'll say that because of the half damage and the situation with it, Axel, that's going to deal another 2 to you.
Oofda.
As he then kicks off the side of the minecart again, continuing to speed off alongside you. It hits Bree's turn. For the sake of it, let's see if she gets her recharge. She does. And as she does, she looks to you, Axel. Okay, kid. If you're gonna do something else crazy like you did last time, now's to do it. I'm here to back you up. As she is going to hold her action to fire at Nidhogg if he tries to interrupt what is about to go through. As Axel, your turn, and Zanza, if you want to, you can now.
So, the thing is, I actually need to, as I just posted, get, like, at least 2 successful attacks, preferably 3, before I can go into it. So we'll see if we get it.
In the same turn?
Yeah.
You need to do that?
Yes, like it needs to be the 4th hit of the combo.
Yeah.
Or the 3rd, but if it's the 3rd, then he can anytime it. Which is, like, scary. You know, because what if he rolls really well and then, yeah. I also want to say, by the way, I didn't interrupt this before because I didn't even realize, but I gained a proficiency from the Paris Parry crit earlier.
Yeah.
I did gain a new ability. I'll just post it here. It is basically placing, like, orb traps around the arena.
Roa.
Yeah. No, I can't detonate them to create lasers, but, you know, I was thinking more Aurier.
Okay.
But, with that, I'm just gonna have to go for it. Yep. We're gonna start off with a London Knuckle, and actually, if I go for 3 hits, I can afford to pay a star on this one, which is what I want to do. I think. 'Cause I know he's got adaptation anytime bullshit. So yeah. Start out with a London Knuckle. Run over.
You from the minecart dash into the air for the I think 3rd time now, landing your London Knuckle on Nidhogg, who will attempt, I believe. Actually, I say he will attempt. He doesn't have his anytimes now that I recognize it.
Thank God for
shit.
you, guy who is very heavy.
Yeah, heavy guy who is heavy took his second anytime.
From deep in the abyss, a thumbs up.
I am very heavy.
As you deal the 7 damage, which actually would be 6 because of the fucking Jack State aura, but you know.
Well, it is +3 because of I paid 1 star for it.
Oh, even still. Well, then in that case, it's 9 damage.
Yep. Then I will go for California Eagle as I chesto him in the air. This also gets the funny little advantage there as I go kick as we go further and further into the abyss.
Yep.
All right.
Good thing Axel can teleport, you know?
Oh yeah. If I failed this,
when he starts to drop.
Then I don't think I have anything with bonus accuracy.
That's what Gandalf should have done. He should have simply teleported back out of the pit.
Well, Gandalf doesn't have teleport. He should have called a giant eagle to get him out of the pit.
Yeah. God
Because
knows.
I can do this mid combo, and I really kind of want to get that last star so I can just pop this immediately because I don't trust that the next roll will necessarily be good.
I'm
gonna try out a Giza drop. There we go. As I grab Nidhogg and we flip in the air upside down, begin like dive bombing into the abyss. Does that work?
Yeah.
Alrighty. And as we're going down,
oh God Almighty!
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pop it now. Axel.
Well, you said you needed 3?
Yeah, no, that was the 3rd.
I needed an extra star. I wanted 3 because I didn't know if he had any times. But I now know that he doesn't. So I don't need the 3rd hit. As I'm going to go in and utilize my outclass. The Astral Finish. As Axel diving down. I would ask, if my crit theme could play, but up to you.
Yeah. Feel free to describe how Axel is performing this.
Yeah. Every time he does this, it's a little bit different, suited to the situation. And of course, problem here is that we have a friend who has an enemy inside them. So zooming down, everybody will see along like the walls of this large, I assume it's like a vertical shaft or pit or something like that. See along the walls patterns of stars sort of surrounding the edges, creating a giant cylinder as Axel will zoom past Zell, almost like a shooting star at the speed of light, and seemingly touch upon the bottom, or if not the bottom, like a star platform created far deep down into it. As all of the sort of concentric rings of stars begin to tighten, creating a massive tunnel as the surrounding breaks away, a la like King Crimson style, or like a Super Flash.
Yeah.
Everything breaking apart into stars and Axel's kind of energy. Basically, Axel is going to zoom up from the bottom of the pit instantaneously, delivering a massive punch to Zell up here, onto the track, and then we'll back off as Zell is like flying through here, and charge one last finger gun attack as I get all of the stars along the walls reframe themselves to orient this way. Fire it and have the stars sort of travel through Zell to push Needhog out of their body.
Yeah. As Axel, you release this flurry of stars, Nidhogg, completely unable to interact, react, or do anything about this incoming assault, this flurry of stars piercing through him, his body, rather Zell's body, as bits and pieces and globulates of shadow start healing away from Zell's body. And your ability is working. You can tell it's forcing Nidhogg out. And alongside it, in combination with that, aiding in the effect, given your attack, you're certain, of course, you have to be able to do this to save your friend, that you could. But another presence suddenly overtakes the room in a moment that none of you can entirely perceive, as in a way time slows down in this moment as Axel's outclass, his astral finish, racks through Nidhogg's body, despite not being able to entirely perceive within this time, this area, as it were. Despite not being able to entirely perceive. There is one thing that you can tell. There's a sickening aura. Something that some of you may have some level of experience with. In this brief moment that also, again, is barely perceptible. Not that you all can see this as it unfolds, but let's go and switch over to this. As... let me grab... in this moment, like time has crawled to a standstill, we stand here, this feeling as the world is washed over in pure blacks and whites. At least, mostly. As, not that any of you are able to see it in this moment, but from our perspective, to the north, upward, a little above from the upper end of the ceiling, suddenly a crash, a hole is torn through the wall of the tunnel. A series of 3 to 4 to 5 rocks falling down from the ceiling and making a little bit of ways down before stopping, also within this realm of stop time. And from within the hole, a figure familiar to some of you manifests. As, looking down, he stares upon all of you. Upon Axel, the stars brilliantly shining within his realm. Each of them, their aura, their energy tinged with red lightning, red outlines. Stares down upon his vassal. And lets himself fall onto one rock, the next, and the next. Before finally, in assistance and in coordination with Axel's barrage, Justice flips, lands, and delivers a crunching, boot-stomping kick directly to Nidhogg, or in this case, Zell's head, the back of his head, further wrenching Nidhogg from it. Of course, nothing immediately happens, as is the state of how things are going right now. Justice then, using his vassal as a platform, jumps, landing directly in the middle of the minecart. In the process, extending a hand and attaching puppet strings to Zell's body. Which is when we then return to reality. Give me a second. As in the moment, the split second that all of you were barely able to perceive, things have changed, and Axel's outclass still primarily the cause of, but with the assistance of someone unforeseen. Where the hell? There he is. Okay. Let's shift everyone back. As Nidhogg is forced from Zell's body, and with the force of countless windstorms and turbines and cannons and starfalls, shooting stars even, Nidhogg is sent zooming, flying into this wall, dust and stone clattering out from every end. And with a growl, barely, his eyes seeming to flicker, he seems to meld into this wall, and a black line starts heading around the way Justice came from. But he is otherwise gone, as the force that hit Zell, the stars, sends him flying, or rather them flying as well. But of course, once they reach about here, snap! The strings that Justice attached to Zell are pulled taut, and like an elastic rubber band, Zell is sent flying back into the back end of this minecart, sending it at top speed, along with everyone else in it, directly towards Axel as it clatters and shatters into wood chips. Not into wood chips, but clatters and shatters wood chips flying everywhere as it is forced off the track along with the rest of you.
The debris, of course, clatters off and hits Eleonora somewhere.
Of course.
Of course. Maybe
And
it's
with
faster
that,
too.
Before we continue onward, hooray!
Yay! We did it!
Let me go ahead and grab some rewards. And let's make them a good old-fashioned this color. This was definitely a tough fight for all of you. Let's go with a good old classic bippy boppy boopy. Whew.
Okay. Good question. What do I get?
What's Zell taking?
Zell is taking a free earworm removal service.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Zell is taking 10.
I'll go proficiency for this one. I do not get anything because I just got something from the.
Hell yeah. What do you choose, my friend?
That's a great damn question. This is the last time I am tempted this arc by this devil's bargain.
So you're at 51, yeah, Wayne?
51, yes.
You get something. It's a new ability. Play dead. The enemy can have a bit of a power fantasy too. Let them think they've done something. As Wayne or an ally within 4 spaces of his current position is hit by an attack, Wayne focuses his epithet to really sell the hit. This makes it so a body double is created and dramatically falls to the ground, making it seem like the original unit has been knocked unconscious, or at the very least noticeably hurt. Meanwhile, the original hit unit only takes half damage from the attack, is able to dash up to 2 spaces away, and turns invisible. This invisibility lasts until the affected unit takes an offensive action, until they make physical contact with another unit, or at the end of their turn, whichever occurs first. Any offensive actions while invisible roll with advantage, unless the invisible unit is somehow detected before acting. If Play Dead is used multiple times in a single combat, enemies may begin to catch on if it is too obvious. Once per unit per combat.
You know, considering what I said to you literally a couple days ago before the session, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like I made the right decision here. I'll take that.
Yeah, you know. So yeah, there's that. What's Brave taken? Do you have something?
If stamina was like even 1 more, I'd take it.
I mean,
But
you're
it's
getting
like-
8 if you do it on this one, right? Or is it rounding down as a powerhouse?
It's rounding up. It's how Powerhouse
Rounding up.
works.
Again, if it was even 1 more.
Okay. In which case, what are you at, Brave?
48.
Does he get anything, Penny?
Yeah, he gets the last upgrade I've written for now. Which is a new passive. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Brave is just kind of a cool guy, to the point where he's able to resist damage minorly, 1 to 2 at most, just by looking cool in an RP kind of way, up to the GM's discretion. He can also, as a once per round at any time, just cross his arms when he takes damage, which increases his damage resistance. In Die Brave, this actually creates a small star-shaped energy shield. He cannot reduce damage below 1 with this passive.
Wow, he learned that from not looking at the massive explosion.
Exactly. Yeah. So, there's that. And we'll go get rid of this. And let's switch to this track as we come back to reality here. All of you mere moments ago clattered to the ground from the rogue minecart. Oh, what? Axel, whatever the hell you just did, it was awesome.
Yeah, that's. I mean, thank you. But yeah, no, that's my biggest, baddest, newest technique. Although I'll be real, I think that took a lot out of me. I don't know if I'll be able to do something like that again.
Well, I mean, it really saved our bacon there. If you hadn't done that now, I mean, 1 more good hit to the minecart, and I mean, we would have gone flying down there. So,
yeah, no, that's as someone who went to the bottom or near the bottom, yeah, no, we would have been daughters.
Othello, hey, help a pal up, would you? He holds a hand out, unknowingly
John
to Justice.
Slasher,
John Slasher
picks him
bans
up.
him.
Yeah. Thank. Who the. Whatever.
Zell. And mysterious person who's in here now.
Justice, who had gone over and kneeled down. Ah, right. Justice Ralavar. I'm here as part of the, meeting. I don't recall any of your faces being there, so...
Yeah, no, we went to explore elsewhere. Nice to
Right.
meet you.
A
Extends a
pleasure.
hand. I'm Axel. He...
Yeah, a pleasure. He takes it, shakes. So, any of you have any idea what's going on here? This whole situation, as it were. As soon as it all happened, I knew I had to go find my little guy, as it were. He looks down to Zell, who has that face and is unconscious on the ground right now. And I followed
Yeah.
I followed their aura, let's just say, how I can describe it, all the way down here, and happened to find you doing that big attack.
Well, gee. That's pretty cool. We found your way all the way down here.
Oh, it certainly took a bit, and I had to get through some obstacles along the way, but all things considered, it was not the worst. Plus, I got to test out something I've been cooking up on the back burner for a bit. That's not something I can use very often.
No way, same here.
He sort of stretches his fingers. Right. What's going on here? Where exactly are we?
Oh. We're currently in, I guess the deeper part of the mines, or the deep mines, as they've been coined.
Yeah.
I don't know how in the loop you are on current things.
Assume I know nothing.
Okay, well, basically, there was a huge attack, and everyone got, by this guy named Grudge, got knocked around to different parts of the facility. There's a group of, does Axel know what they're called?
The Apexes?
Yeah, do they know that they're called Shadow Realm Apexes?
I think so. I can't recall if it was directly stated by like Blackberry when he contacted her.
Yeah, it's not the biggest deal either way. It's
Yeah.
no big deal.
All right. Well, Axel says, yeah, no, there's, apparently there's this group of, apexes from the Shadow Realm or whatever, that, they organized some kind of big, attack, with these weird cult guys. Othello's one of them. But he's with us, don't worry. Waves.
Yeah, Othello kind of, crosses his arms, leans against the wall here.
Yeah, but point is, we've been currently the plan is to get everyone back together since they tried so hard to scatter us around, and we've split off to see if there's anyone or anything down here. I mean, this is kind of far away, but it's the biggest sort of network of space underground, so who knows who could have been down here. Well, we ran into one of those big bad Apex guys, and that's kind of what we were. That was the guy you saw him.
All right. One of the big bads. You
Pretty much.
and your gang here all just took him out. I say that, it seems like he went elsewhere, but...
Yeah. Dang it.
Well, let me tell you.
As presumably John Slasher holds him back.
John Slasher basically is putting the
It's
machete as like as a wall between Baby Man and Zell.
Yeah. Oh, who's this
You're
little
safe.
guy?
Oh, that's Baby Man. Come on, baby. Come on. He pulls out some jerky. Pets him. See, we took care of the bad guy. You're all safe.
Just watches Axel pet him at it is very close, like just barely not biting his fucking fingers off as it gets the jerky.
Yeah. Tenuous. Fun. Well, if we just beat one of our big bad captors here, then it looks like we're already a good ways of the way through whatever it is we're all doing here. So if we're trying to find more people, I found my person. Justice, kneels down, is gonna grab Zell and huck them over his shoulder.
Yeah.
So, why don't I help you all out?
That would be nice. Though I will say, this whole thing just there's a bit. Zell, was super excited, right? To impress this. Axel starts putting two and two together. Someone, and we were all gonna take on this thing, so it's kind of a shame that this is how it worked out. Hope they don't take it too hard.
Oh. Ellipses. They probably will. But...
Dang it.
Well, once they come to, I'm sure we can work something out. Hopefully they'll be back up by the time we get to the, you said big guy that punched us down here?
Yeah. He's like weird and green. Name is Grudge. He's followed around by another person with like a mask.
Oh, I'm sure they'll have their chance then.
How's Brave doing, by the way?
Yeah, what's up?
I don't feel good.
It's all good. In which case, if you're not feeling good, then with that, Othello, presumably sort of, having a little bit of catch up with Brave here, crosses his arms, sort of mulling about to himself as Wayne remains unconscious for the moment within the battered minecart. Of course, unconscious and therefore slowly healing back up as he would, as it takes a little bit more time, and Axel and Bree potentially go through any more of the little details that they know with Justice. And unless there's anything else that anyone particularly wants to say before we come back to this group at a later time, we can jump away from here and do last little things at the end of this session.
Sure, I think I'm good with that.
All right. In which case, thank you all for playing. If you're, for example, like Liger and you're not feeling so great and you want to hop off, you can. Thank you for playing. But we do have some little things at the very end here, starting with a very minor segment from another group. So I want to ask Scarlet, Roche, Kakapo, you're all here?
Hello.
I will at Drake and just give him a chance.
Roche, are you here?
Roche is muted, but I assume they're here. Considering they were putting stuff in the roll 20 chat, so I can.
They might have BRB'd for a bit, but yeah.
Yeah, they might have been diffed, is the thing, which is why I wanted to check.
Yeah, it's all right. We can take a minute before we move groups. Oh, Roche is taking
Incredibly incredibly
I'm
important
return
question.
if you need me.
Oh, hi.
Hello, Roche?
Yeah,
Roche, I
I'm-
was just
hello.
saying that.
Hello.
I said
Yeah.
I said I was here.
Okay, I just didn't quite hear. All right, you good to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a sec then. I'm going to just make sure I have everything set up properly. Right here.
The attacks are a lot more colorful than I would have at first thought, but it's very cool that they're like this. Yeah. Dart!
Yeah.
He's here. The whole gang's here.
Hello.
Drac.
Hi.
Track.
Drac.
Drac Mihov?
I think that's the villain of this arc. Colonel Track me up.
You're proud of that one.
Hold on. Okay. So, we come back to a group that has been getting a fair bit amount of attention lately, and we'll see for a very brief moment again right now. As we come back to the group who, from their perspective, mere moments ago, had just defeated and resolved the situation with Malmagia.
We've been visited yet.
There we go.
What was that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What was
Thank you. Huh? What are you talking about?
You didn't see him?
See what?
No.
What?
Kanaho says he's seeing something.
Nice. It's no. Nothing to focus on right now.
I guess not.
We defeated Malmagia, but just sort of looks at the shadow river in which he slinked into. Guess you guys let her go, which holds up a hand in the air. I'm not going to judge the decision, but let's hope and pray that that doesn't come back to bite us. If she's going back in the Shadow Realm, dilated times, from what I know, so might have some extra recovery time.
If it comes back to bite us, we'll bite her.
Yeah, Sai's gonna say something else, but Venus says that, and Grace just kind of snaps, points to her. There, okay. The big bull Cyclops just stands up.
Yeah, hey, buddy. We haven't forgotten about you.
I keep track of them.
I'd hope. I feel like switching into something a bit more comfortable.
What the hell was that?
I think you're going crazy, Kanaho.
I'm not going fucking crazy. There was a guy who ran right through here.
Well,
Thinking emoji.
Well, he's probably one of the people who's with us. Because if he was an enemy, then surely he would have just beaten the shit out of us before any of us could react, right?
Maybe he's busy doing something. I don't know. I didn't see him. I was on the ground.
I just know
Yeah.
I just know I saw a guy for a split second pass right through there, and he, like, gestures.
Kanaho.
What?
Considering things, I'm not going to discount what you're saying, but what we should do right now is report to Delta. Keep an eye out for if anything like that comes back, but right now we have other priorities.
And as you say that,
Yeah.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Right as you all start moving out, hey Venus.
Hey, Soleil.
There's that sound again.
Well, she'd pick it up pretty fast.
Yep. Let's just let's try voice mod again. Let's see if it works.
I can hear you.
Doesn't seem the part. What a good program.
It's so awesome. It worked like twice, and then started breaking again. That's so funny. It's so funny how like that. Okay, regardless. Okay, hey, Venus.
1 down, 7 to go.
Huh? Wait, hold on. You beat him?
One of them. Big eel one.
Venus.
Okay, cool. The one you were going after, down, dusted, cool. Okay,
At least currently.
cool. Alright, so I need to go and do stuff quick, but I need to ask you something, right? Because I was about to call Elijah, right? But I realized that, I was talking with Delta earlier, right? And she said that everything you guys were doing and you were planning on going on and making a thing and all that. So I figured I should check in on your group just to, make sure what's going on. Also, because so, top of everything else, we need to know what's going on. Me and Alexa, Niles' intern, we're working on something to try and make this easier, but...
Okay.
So, fuck it. I'm gonna stop just, saying stuff. I'm just gonna say it, right? Midgard, yeah?
I know him.
So, is your guys' plan
Personally,
to
but-
go
yeah,
and
sorry.
get to him next? Or are you planning on going deeper into that area? Either one's fine. If you're not going to one, I can ask one of the other groups to go to the other, or start heading over. If you want to keep going, I can ask someone else to go and get Midgard just to help, I guess, maximize our time here. But
Right.
I want. What are you guys planning on doing? Because then, if I know that, I can tell the others that.
One moment. Venus,
It's fine either way.
a second. Yeah, can I mute myself on this?
I mean,
Let's try it. She, mentally clicks where she thinks the mute button would be. Talking with Melograno, if not clear. Are we helping Midgard, or are we continuing on the way we're going?
Graves would sort of just think a second. Since we have an idea of where he is, I can be convinced otherwise. But I think securing all the most important people in the situation is utmost imperative.
Exactly.
Yeah, we have Villanelle with us. Melograno's in the control room. Having Midgard here would increase our chances of victory exponentially.
He's too much of an asset to let someone who's... I don't mean it this way, but less competent go at it.
Yes.
I think we've proven ourselves, is all I'm saying.
Plus,
Midgard?
think about it this... Yeah.
You say your piece.
Yeah. Graves is just going to say... Plus, with Malmagia looks at the Shadow River weakened, we know she's not going to be chasing us. We have a clear opening to do this. Whereas other people might be wrapped up in a situation that we don't know of, or might be being tailed by an unseen enemy, we're unsure. But we are more sure of our situation. And we're in a good position to do this.
Right. Anyone against helping Midgard? Once, twice.
I mean, not specifically. I guess I'm fine either way. So.
She quote unquote unmutes. We're going after Midgard. Also, did that work?
No, I heard you. But
God damn it. Thanks for dealing with me, though.
Well, just to make sure you understand, right? Again, if you want to go to him, that's fine. But right now you guys are closer to the northern part than anywhere else, right? So if you want to keep going that way, that's fine. I can get someone else to do it, but if you guys want to be the ones to get them, then that's fine too. I'm just making sure,
Mello pointed out we're the closest to the north, so if we want to keep investigating there.
Yeah, it's either you keep going where you're at and, make up, be fast there, or if you really want to make sure you guys are the ones to save Midgard, then, I mean, you guys are very potentially also the closest to him, but also, farther away. So, again, either way, it's fine. But, I want to I can do whatever. I just want to make sure you know the situation.
Hey,
I get it.
Venus,
Yeah.
what even is to the north? Can you ask him?
Did you hear that? Or, like, what are the physics here? What's
If
to the
you-
north? Do you know?
To the north, well, if I had to guess, based on where you guys are, Blackberry's probably there, right? Because I talked with her earlier, and she's doing stuff. I think she's, if I remember correctly, she said she was gonna be like trying to go for like a tunnel or something, right? Then Emmerich was with her, right? And so he's probably up there too. Last time I talked to him, I talked to him like right before this, right? He said that he was like at some like big red gate or whatever. He couldn't force his way through, and looked pretty important. So there's definitely stuff going on up there too.
I think that we
don't
need to.
suppose we could.
Yes.
I assume the information is relayed.
Yes.
I don't imagine we could meet up with the two heavy hitters and then make a move.
That's a fair assessment. But do we want him out? Do we want Midgard out of the picture for that long?
That's the exact thing. If Emmerich is up there, that would be very good to meet up with him, catch up. You two have a very synergistic. You two are very synergistic, you would say. Like, Grace would say. However, from what I know, Melagrano can correct me if I'm wrong. But Emmerich isn't playing dead, surrounded by who knows what. That situation is more dangerous, and we know what's going on. Meanwhile, Melagrano could potentially direct people elsewhere, maybe even up here, to meet up with us. But we know that Midgard is in trouble. And frankly, it would be unjust to leave him there for any longer, I feel.
I understand, and I want to uncover this mysterious gate. I want to get to the bottom of who's masterminding this as much as anyone else, but I think that Midgard's too much of an asset.
Hey.
We're going there.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But why don't we have this Melagrano guy ask the other two to try and meet up with us?
Hanaho says that when you talk to Emmerich and Blackberry next, you can tell them to go south and meet us in the current stronghold that we have. Stronghold, kind of like me.
Blackberry sounded like she was kind of like. She sounded like she wasn't going to stop what she was doing. So, I don't know about her.
Ultimately.
And then Emmerich, I mean, I don't know what he's doing right now. He said he was going to go around and start looking around. There were cultist guys up there too. So there's probably some more guys that he is dealing with right now and other stuff up there. Again, it's clearly important. I can try, but again, I got a lot of stuff I'm doing right now, so.
Okay. Point is, we're going after Midgard next. That's the plan.
Got it.
Is that it?
Actually, there is one other thing, small thing, right?
Yeah.
So he
Yes,
Hold
Melagrano?
okay, so I don't know if this is something that you were doing, right, or anything. I don't think so. She probably just did it, right? But I'm not the only one that's got family here, because I talked to Gervasio, and he said that Voya's down there with him.
Noted.
She's helping out. Yeah, she's helping them out, I'm pretty sure. So, like, it's not like she's causing problems or nothing, but she's there, and I do not remember her being on, like, the group list or whatever.
Damn it! No, she wasn't! she wanted to come along, and I said, no, this is important adult things, and then, oh, fucking, okay. Ugh, son of a bitch. Thanks for the information.
Yeah,
Gervasi was the one who went underwater, right?
His group, it's like him,
He went underwater.
there's like him, there's the water guy, Apollo, there's the
Well, she's in good hands, and providing she's not planning anything villainous, I think we're fine.
Who's she?
My sister, my fucking youngest, basically, sister, piggybacked on top of me in order to get in here. Son of a bitch.
Oh shit.
She can handle herself, just... She's getting shadow grounded for a month at least.
She's not gonna like that.
No.
Well, too bad.
This is some fucking drama.
Anyway, if you're gonna go get Midgard, then you do that. I'll call Elijah, see what they're doing. Maybe I can have them start moving up towards where you guys are now. I don't know if they'll be here before you guys. Maybe they'll start going up here. I don't know. I'll see what they're thinking. Alright, so
Right.
you guys go do that. I'll try and call back at some point, hopefully soon, maybe, kinda, sorta, and
He hangs up.
Alright. That's mellow done. Let's get back to it.
I'd like to hear if Villanelle has any opinions before we move on, because she hasn't gotten to talk.
Yeah.
Villanelle kind of woke up in the middle of that, saw themselves just sort of slinged over Kanaho's shoulder, and just didn't say anything. And when everything sort of ends, they just sort of like tap Kanaho on the back.
Could you let me down, please?
Oh, sure. He sets her down.
Yeah, she, you set her down, she stands, wobbles, immediately falls back against the wall.
Okay. So we're going after Midgard?
Seems like
Is that
the
what I
plan.
heard?
Yeah. He's in a situation, so yeah, we need to resolve it.
Yep. Ultimately, our goal here is to get as many advantages as we can. With Midgard here, considering what his deal is, I would assume that he won't only be able to help us figure out our positions in this godforsaken place. He might even be able to track the fucking big monsters, or even the head honchos of whatever the shadows behind this whole scene is.
Nods.
Yeah, the longer they're going around unnoticed, the worse off we are. Who were the other people you were talking about?
One of them's Voya, my sister. She's here, I guess.
Ooh. Sneaky scoundrel.
Yeah.
Oh, the sneakiest
How fitting.
around.
Yeah, how Graves looks around at the shadow corridor covered with goop and galore. How fitting.
A rebellious little scam.
Villanelle sort of wavers for a moment.
And you said something about a gate?
Yeah. One of the tougher cookies to crack. Sorry. One of the tougher folks, found a red gate. So, we're gonna be situating that later.
They're not in
Or
trouble like
someone else might
Midgard,
stop
so
by there.
yeah.
Exactly. Midgard's
could
too much
happen.
of a strategic asset, and them targeting him, seemingly, is proof of that.
Yeah.
Nod.
We're going to
I
report
don't-
back to Delta, update her on the situation, probably get you some medical assistance, pointing to Villanelle.
Yeah, you look at Villanelle and she looks beyond fucked up.
And
I
then,
think we all need a little bit of a patch job.
oh boy, do we. I'm handling myself a little bit better, what with the gargoyle that I incorporated a bit earlier, but I'm not doing great, I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah.
No, the anatomy Cyclops just sort of like groans, like because it's also kind of falling apart. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
Kanaho.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you patched up. No.
Sorry, you go, Drake.
What?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something
something?
because you said yeah.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Kanaho just sort of takes a minute and is like looking around and just like in their head they're like, damn, that guy shows up again, it'll be trouble. What was with that? He just disappeared. He's just thinking this. He's not saying this aloud.
Well then, let's be on our merry way. We've got a few minutes of marching to get back to good old Commander Citadel, so...
Yeah.
And as... Oh, yep.
real quick, just as sort of like
And this is the last one for sure, so...
Yeah. I'm just setting up for like next time. But the Cyclops and I imagine the other soldiers kind of help up Villanelle.
Yeah.
Not like picking her up and but like sort of ushering her, helping her to her feet and all that stuff. And as that's going on, Kanaho steps forward and Grace sort of stands behind him, sort of taps him. This will be going well. This will be while we're healing up. But I'd like to talk with you in private.
Foreboding, but okay.
Shouldn't be a big deal, but we have some things to resolve. As, yeah, Graves just sort of walks ahead of Kanaho and leaves him to that.
Alright. And with that, there's one more stop we have on our journey of a session tonight. So give me 1 second.
Penny.
Yep. I'm here and I am ready.
Okay.
Almost done, friends. Hope you're having fun.
Let me just make sure. Let's switch over to this map as I adjust the volume. Let me make sure of something. Yep, alright. Can you guys see?
Is there a shift thing you need to do, or?
Let me...
Yes.
Then yes.
In which case... While it may look similar to many of the rooms you all have seen at this point, for those of you who were in the tour group at the very beginning of this fiasco, such as Axel, Wayne, and Brave, you'd be able to recognize this as the specific room where Grudge suddenly appeared and forced you all down into the floor. However, you are not currently here, and thus cannot recognize it. Burning cracks of corrupting shadow adorn the ground, and of course, starting from the center, a gigantic pool of shadow has stained the area. The room is quiet, devoid of soldiers, cultists, or any of you. Until, tearing itself out from the shadow pool, an arm! The hand at its end held in a claw grip, grasping the arm with wriggling fingers. The shallow splash of the shadow pool, the hand is brought down to the ground as something starts to pull itself up to the surface. It's tough. The arm shows visible struggling as the attached body wrenches itself up. At first, obscured by the darkness wrapping itself around it. Then, after one last forceful push, The body finally breaks through with a resounding, screaming breath. What in the goddamn hell was that? As we shift back in time to see. Back at that pivotal moment, goddamn mouth, when all of you were sent flying down into the underground tunnels. It was intense. As soon as you were forced into what you now know to be a form of the Shadow Realm leaking into Fort Bifrost, each and every last one of you could feel your bodies getting pulled and flung in every which direction, like you were being sucked down a massive tube slide filled with slime. Almost like a surfer wiping out. Pyrite's eyes shot open, only to be forced shut again as they became filled with shadowy sludge. This was a familiar feeling for him. The wipeout, not the shadowy sludge. At least, at first. Pyrite is, in fact, more than familiar with the sensation of getting tossed through the ocean like a rag doll. That feeling made his body instinctively react. As, in this case, without conscious thought, Pyrite formed a grotesque globule of blood across his chest, the area where the majority of Grudge's fist hit him mere moments ago. Then, in time with his movements, the globule hideously bursts, producing a burst of momentum, acting against and directly opposite to the force dragging him downward. The instant whiplash would normally knock someone unconscious. Unless you were someone exactly like Pyrite fucking Terracotta. There was a brief moment of pause as his mind caught up with his body. He remained there, floating within an indescribable morass of semi-solid goo. Well, it was mostly indescribable. With a moment to process his surroundings, a person exactly like Pyrite fucking Terracotta was able to recognize. What the? Why am I in a pile of Delaxophy? The Shadow Realm native cognito hazard, Delaxophy, has not only spent a frankly ludicrous amount of time within the surfer's brain, but has also directly modified Pyrite's blood with her shadowy influence. Or rather, modified his body, specifically his blood. Likely the most important part of Pyrite's body for multiple reasons. Perhaps because of that, along with all of the aforementioned qualities Pyrite fucking Terracotta simply happens to possess, he was able to stabilize himself. And not just stabilize. Like hell, you're gonna send me to Delaxophy's goo zone! Slowly but surely, like wading through molasses, Pyrite began to swim back up the way he came. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. And eventually, he got to where he is now. Whatever the hell that big monster freak was, I'll kill him! Where are you, Freakazoid? And what'd you do with Delaxophy? Pyrite punches his fist into his other hand, cracking his knuckles in the process. And then someone answers his call as down southward. Well, brothers, this is our destined post. Now all we must do is lie in dreaded anticipation for...
Look, there's already an interloper.
Huh? What?
Let's dispose of this rancid man. Prepare the black bolts.
Rancid? Okay, assholes. I'll stomp you into the fucking slime! From there, we move to another familiar area a few minutes later. Let me make sure this is set up. Can you guys see?
Yes.
Indeed.
All right. Give me one little moment before I start here. But then... Boop-a-doo. Boop. 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 Boop, boop, boop. Boop. And let me... Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay.
Good plan, Zenzo. You should try it.
Sorry about the delay, but...
Are we good?
Yep, we're good.
All right. Colonel Sullivan lowers her communicator, looking back up at the others. Lieutenant Bellhurst has been deployed.
All right. He lets out a small sigh. With that situated, we should all prepare to head out as well. Ooh, okay. Ever since we started orchestrating our grand preparations, well, there's been a little rumor about this island I've been meaning to sink my teeth into. Samson scoffs. A rumor, eh? I'm gonna guess you've weaseled yourself into a post where you can investigate. Oh, well, now that you mention it, would you look at that? It all just so happens to work out like that. What a completely unforeseen cosmic coincidence. A shit-eating grin crawls across her face.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm holding.
Colonel Sullivan holds a hand to her ear, listening into some sort of communication device. She occasionally responds in brief yeses and understoods. With a final nod, she turns to Dragonov.
Is something the matter?
Apparently, one of the simulacrum groups on the eastern side of the first floor has already run into a DBA member.
Already?
According to the report, he's the inscribed man able to manipulate his blood. He was already there when the group arrived at their post, and they immediately started fighting. Of course, they outnumbered him, but as soon as they started getting the upper hand, the man encased himself with the blood house.
The what?
That's what the man is calling it. The simulacrum members can't break him out of the blood house, and now he's just screaming and taunting at them.
A palpable pause hangs in the air. I'll deal with him.
Oh, Dragonov, you don't need to do that. You have more important business to...
There's enough time so I can do it. I'll make it quick, plus it'll give me peace of mind. That's the Isaiah I know! Dragonov pulls at the end of one of his gloves. If there's anything else the three of you need to work out, do so. But then, again, head to your assigned posts. You know where you can find me. The other three nod as Dragonov slightly hunches over. Over the course of a few seconds, from inside of the room, a slight breeze starts to pick up. It encircles everyone at the table, quickly becoming more overtly noticeable as everyone's hair starts to sway in the wind. Accompanying it is a high-pitched hiss that gets louder and louder before, in an instant... Let me... It coalesces into a whirlwind, encompassing Dragonov's body as it carries him through the halls at incredible speeds. As we then switch back. You idiots don't know who the hell you're dealing with. I don't even need to fight you. You can't even break through the blood house. His unfiltered confidence rings out through the room, even if it's slightly muffled by the bloodhouse. And even if he can't move all too much while inside of it, some cultists lie defeated on the ground and others remain on the perimeter. And before too long, let's switch over to this. Dragonov bursts onto the scene, a torrent of wind released from behind him and into the room as he arrives.
Oh, thank the Dark God! They raise their arms in excitement, and out of a force of habit, Dragonov, this bloody hooligan has been making a mockery out of our grand show.
Hey, what the hell are you doing over? Pyrite's eyes widen as much as they can while he's within the bloodhouse. Wait a second. You're the general guy! Dragon Ball or whatever! Close enough. He turns to the cultists. Stand back.
Oh, yes, sir!
Dragonov begins walking into the main room. His steps are deliberate and firm. In a swift motion, he reaches to his hip and unsheathes a rapier, swinging it to his other side. As he does, the high-pitched humming of the wind emanates off of the blade. Oh, you want to fight, huh? Heard of me and want a piece for yourself? You could say that. The bloodhouse shatters, its pieces exploding out from Pyrite as his feet land back on the ground. Well, you're in luck. Crushing a big military bigwig guy sounds like fun. He brings a hand to his face, laughing to himself. Let's go, Dragon Ball! I'll slaughter you! I'd love to see you try. As the fight begins. Waiting not a second longer, Pyrite dashes forward, low to the ground with a wild look in his eyes. He claws a hand, dragging his fingertips against the ground before going for a ferocious, underhand swipe against the Colonel. Dragonov simply steps backwards. Avoiding the attack. With an angry growl, Pyrite tries again and again, going for a flurry of swipes, all of them dodged. As Pyrite goes for one more, this time with a larger swinging arc, Dragonov meets the claw with his blade, slicing across it and forcing both men back from the force of the clash. Pyrite, knocked more off balance, tries to steady himself, before a shrieking gust of wind checks him in the gut, sending him back to the wall with a screeching crash. Dragonov, seeing his successful attack, goes to follow up. However, as he does, with a wicked grin across his face, Pyrite signs with his hands, pointing his index and middle finger to the side. Following his motion, one of the dormant blood puddles springs to life, inflating as a semi-solid before exploding and sending a hardened wheel of blood crystals towards Dragonov. It cuts into the Colonel. It cuts into the Colonel. And as it does, it sends him reeling back. Pyrite then gestures with the opposite hand, repeating the process with another dormant puddle while leaving a new one beneath himself. However, this time, Dragonov is prepared. Right as the wheel would cut into him from behind, he snaps his fingers, producing a set of wind cutters that form a wall protecting his back. The wind and blood wheel loudly tear against each other before the blood wheel is then sent flying back into the air, redirected at Pyrite. A mix of blood-pumping adrenaline and madness crosses Pyrite's face. With his mouth wide open and his tongue hanging out, Pyrite screams, "Hang five!" As he does, another pustule of blood manifests beneath him before erupting, producing a massive blood wave that he rides to avoid the redirected projectile. All the while, the puddles and crystals of the blood on the ground whir to life in tandem and encircle Colonel Dragonov. Burst! With another scream, the blood fixtures are then commanded to violently explode. Dragunov whips an arm around his torso, manifesting a twister surrounding him. But much of the clock kaboom explosion still gets through. A sea of red coats the air before being dismantled and sent to every corner of the room as the twister explodes off of Dragunov. The attack leaves Dragunov with scratches across his clothes and face, damaged but clearly not even close to defeat. Not giving Pyrite a moment to bask in his successful attacks, Dragunov seems to partially vanish as a gust of wind zooms through his form and towards Pyrite. He's forced off of his feet right as Dragunov reappears. With a twist of his rapier, Dragunov goes for a flurry of his own, slashing across Pyrite's body repeatedly as a symphony of wind winds along with his motions. Pyrite is sent reeling with every hit, the wind blasting his body in every direction. Then, leading with a sweeping spin of his entire body, Dragunov goes for a finishing slash, the roaring wind force taking over the battlefield. However, as we all know, Pyrite has a secret weapon. The horrible blood clot detonates, coating Dragunov's body and sending him skidding back towards the center of the room. Bits of the shadow pool below splashing as he is forced across it. Take that, asshole! As he celebrates, Pyrite yet again goes for an underhand swing. This time, though, a blood construct shark fin tears through the ground after Dragunov before starting to circle the area around him. Pyrite kneels down for a moment, clenching a fist and forcing himself to bleed out into an area directly below him. He then snickers. Yet again, burst! This time, a blood puddle he just made explodes from beneath the military buggy, sending it flying towards Dragunov. Perfectly timed alongside that attack, the shark fin zooms towards him, then ducks beneath the surface, before the shark in the water leaps out from beneath Dragunov, ready to bite into him and hold him in place. In this split second, a light shines from Dragunov's eyes. Right as the shark would sink its teeth into the kernel, he's gone with the wind. His body melds into a gust as he completely avoids the attack. Manifesting directly behind where he was mere moments ago, he tightly clutches the hilt of his rapier. Its blade begins being coated by a visible layer of wind, swirling in circles as the blade vibrates more and more fervently. In time with the vibration, a high-pitched chime grows in volume, an unmistakable sound piercing into the ears of everyone present, right as it comes to a fever pitch. Slash! Dragunov goes for a backhand swing with the rapier, producing a gigantic wind cutter projectile that slices through both the blood shark and the military buggy, both clean in half. The two sides of the buggy go wide, leaving Dragunov unscathed. What the? Dragunov glares at Pyrite. You're through. Again, far quicker than the first time, Dragunov's blade is coated in a layer of wind. Before it can be fully processed, he slices through the air. Pyrite just barely manages to jump out of the way of the projectile. But Dragunov keeps going. Air slash after air slash, Pyrite is forced to run clockwise around the room at top speed just to dodge. Once he reaches a dormant blood crystal, he hops on top of it and forces it to burst, sending him up into the rafters. The cutters absolutely wrecking the path behind him. And yet, Dragunov's barrage continues. Pyrite keeps running as fast as he possibly can across the rafters, as they are similarly torn behind him. Eventually, he reaches the end, and Dragunov prepares another slash. Finding himself cornered, Pyrite does the first thing that comes to mind to avoid the devastating attack. Hang 5! Jumping from the balcony, Pyrite surfs his way through the air, ever the daredevil, going right over Dragunov's head and landing directly behind him. However, this is precisely what Dragunov was leading him to do. His blade, held fully charged and covered in swirling wind, cries out as Dragunov goes for a devastating, point-blank slash. Pyrite would scream, but the wind is quite literally knocked out of him, as he is forced to ragdoll again, this time without the ability to stop himself, as he is sent bouncing and bounding across the ground like a stone across a pond, before ultimately crashing into the hard metal wall. He's down for the count. Dragunov adjusts his gloves before wiping a hand across his face, flicking a bit of Pyrite's blood onto the floor, and leaving himself clean.
Wow, you absolutely wiped the floor with that loser. Praise be unto you, Colonel Dragunov.
Regardless of his attitude, he wasn't an incapable fighter. Don't let my performance lull you into a false sense of security. He turns to face the cultists. Don't underestimate him, or any of the other DBA members. If he could do as much as he did on his own, I'm sure you can imagine what would happen if he had some friends around.
Yes, sir. Right, yes.
Dragunov's sights turn upward, looking at the ceiling. All of you, detain him. Make sure he stays under your watch at all times. And don't let him back into the company of DBA. I shall be heading up to the roof. Once I'm there, it won't take long before we can finally see the fruits of our labor.
Yes, sir.
And as that moment hangs in the air, hooray! I hope you guys had fun! Oh my god, my voice is dying!
Pyrite's dead. It's been an honor, but, well, I don't make the rules.
Well, should I show off the quote-unquote piece of fan art Rush made?
Yeah, yes you should, because it's really fucking funny.
Alright, well.
Yeah.
Hope that was fun, everybody.
It was
The
very
doctor
fun.
has an icon now. I was drawing for half of this. I'm sorry, I just noticed.
Yeah.
You
Look at him go.
Well, let's get into
Look
the
at him
nitty
go.
gritty, I guess.
Let's get into the nitty gritty, everybody.
Oh, you know it.
Oh, so good. Thanks, Roche.
No problem.
Also, yeah, Scarlet. Pyrite's dead. That's why Dragunov was like, detain that corpse and don't underestimate it.
Yeah.
Dude, I wouldn't be surprised.
No, Penny.
Who
you can't
knows?
put
Maybe
that
they could. the sped up episode 91, and he comes back to life.
See,
Yeah.
it's
I
fine.
can't
He might have been
sorry.
killed, but he's just, he's just taking all his blood back, so he's not that long. It's fine. Anyway, as you're saying, Roche? Roche? Yeah, chat, I think it's just you and me for a second. Let's see if I can get it back real quick. Let's see. Do. It's loading in. Taking a bit, but, it's loading in. Alright. Did you know Boo? Okay, thanks Discord. I did not know that. Chat, did you guys know Boo? Hello, I'm back.
Hello!
Hello.
You're back.
The nitty gritty killed Discord. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, the nitty gritty is too strong. I don't know when I was cut off, but long story short, thank you for watching. If you enjoyed it, join the Discord. It's the place to go to be in the know. Get notified when we're going live and post music and fan art like the nitty gritty into stuff, and we'll show it off. So there's that. Of course, thank you all for watching. And the biggest of thanks to all of my players and my co-GMs here today for participating in their own special little ways.
And thank you, Soleil, for running.
Alright.
And with that, thank you all. See you next time. Good night. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye to chat, everyone.
Woo!
Goodbye.
Night.